have to travel 20 minutes, but I don't have my license. So that's another thing. That's why I want to move areas, because if I move back to where I used to live,
I just
can
turned my
either get a
stream on,
job
just so you
with
know.
my brothers. Yeah, I can either get a job with my brothers or I can work with at my brother's business, which I've worked
I
at
was
before.
speaking to Bat Crumpet before, and he said we went down to the Golden Coast and everything for his anniversary.
The Golden Coast.
And I was like,
yeah.
I think
Go
I
on.
kept him talking for like half an hour about
Sure.
if he could get a boat to Antarctica from there.
Yeah, you
Aw.
can.
Can you actually?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you probably could. Yeah. From
I
like.
knew it. I
Probably
said that
could.
to him.
Well, because there's not really much
What,
more
you
south,
can
and
add that?
Tasmania is not very developed compared to like Sydney and Melbourne and Brisbane. So I would assume that big treks would leave from like a major city.
Oh my god, this lag.
I mean, yeah, like he's kind of like the top of Australia. So like, you know,
Yeah.
you'd have to like go right
Gold
around.
Coast is nowhere near the top of Australia. It's like middle.
It's not middle. It's more.
I
Like,
thought it was on
that's
the
what I mean.
east
I didn't
coast
say it
of
was at the
Australia.
top.
You literally
Yeah, it
said
is.
he's like the top of Australia.
Yeah,
It's
the top
nowhere
of the-
fucking near the
Pretty much.
Wow, that's up
The
there.
only thing above Queensland and shit
Should
is
become a
fucking Darwin.
geography teacher, but
Yeah, but he's like South Queensland.
Well, I don't know exactly where he lives in Queensland, dickhead.
No, whatever.
Easy, I know that.
Brisbane's up there. I mean, we're not talking Cairns. Cairns is up
I know
towards
he's
the
in
top.
Queensland. I don't know where the fuck he lives. Fucking-
Brisbane, Sunshine
Oh,
Coast,
no-
Gold Coast, it's all the same
Northern
thing.
Territory is like at the top.
Yeah, but Northern Territory
Yeah.
dips down. It's only those two top peninsula points, but one of them is actually Queensland, the other one's Western Australia. So Northern Territory is the top state, but like is a little bit not really the top if you think about Western Australia and Queensland.
I thought we didn't qualify then, actually.
Nah, Birdie does quick calculations.
now
He's
the
pretty
imposter.
smart.
Ooh.
At Birdie NZL, at ACM bot 01, at Toxic Shadows, at let's just stick Dizzy in there. Dizzy Hurry.
um,
I had such a sick weekend. I was up pretty much all of
Yeah,
it
what?
straight.
oh yeah.
I had so much fun. I'm
Yeah.
just trying to get the most out of my weekend before I have to go back to work, and then I'm exhausted in the evenings.
Friday morning, I was up till like 5:30 a.m. with you guys, and then I was up last night till 7:30 a.m. Well, I actually got to sleep about 8, but I got off the games about 7:30 a.m.
Give me a hug.
But I slept from 7 p.m. tonight to 10:30 p.m. So I'm currently not tired.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I got up like 11 o'clock in the morning on Saturday, and I was like, all right, better get started on fixing up my car, because I actually had my gearbox got. Oh no! Oh what? Oh my god! Oh wow! I survived.
I just saw
Yes,
some
Saturday.
player called your daddy. All I can think of was Grubby 2KO. Who's your daddy?
Oh no!
Saturday, I woke up at 3 p.m. After staying up till 5.
Yeah, I was driving home on Friday, and my gear stick got stuck, and I was like, oh no! I pulled over, and it wasn't the clutch cable, and I couldn't change gears, and then I was like, I don't know what to do here. This is going to be like $3,000 gearbox replacement, $1,000 mechanic fee, and I got to get it towed for $600.
What do you mean? Am I good?
So
30 always does that.
I just.
Oh, I fell off.
I was looking at what Birdie was doing and forgot about the poll.
Yeah, I got distracted by Birdie too, and I got knocked
We're
off by
100
the
points.
no, we're coming first.
I was just going, oh, I can't.
But because the car was stuck in third gear, I ended up just riding the clutch, like as in starting from stationary in third gear and just riding the clutch to get moving, and I ended up just driving the 15 minutes to get home. And then that was on Friday evening, and Saturday morning I woke up and I was like, alright, let's get going, let's start. And then I pulled out the gearbox and I worked on it and I fixed it and I put it back in, and
oh, for that.
I was like, sick ones. I fixed it. I was stoked.
Wait, at least you fixed
Hey
it.
Jay. Yeah, to be honest with you, I wasn't even sure what I was doing to start off with. And I just kind of yeah. My brother is like a cars guy, you know, with like he's got like BMWs and Mercedes and all sorts of stuff, and he loves his Ferrari and all that. Me, I've still got the same car from like ages ago, and it's just this little Jeep. He makes so much fun of me, you know, just calling it a piece of crap and all sorts of stuff. But he himself, when he couldn't drive and then just got his license, it was like one of the first cars he got to use. But mechanically, that's where I'm strong. He's good with all the cars and the names of cars and the sports vehicle. Oh no, and all the sports vehicles and stuff. But like I'm a lot better with actual mechanical engineering, and like I could fix
Bye, mate.
motors and stuff.
There's 2 teams of 3, so we're good. Like they start off with 2 teams of 3, so it's easy dubs for us.
Oh yeah, nice.
Let's go. Bye, mate.
Oh, this food's tasty as. I'm loving it.
Oh.
I'm practicing for the day me and Birdie have a cook-off, and everyone that stands around watching us do a cook-off is the real winners. I'm working real hard to figure out how and what I'm gonna do to blow Birdie out of the water and make people go, oh wow, oh, and then they'll be polite to Birdie. Oh yeah, Birdie, your food was nice, and they're just scoffing down my food. That's what I want.
Okay.
I'm gonna have so much. I love cooking. It's a win-win scenario, man. Everyone gets to eat
my
yummy
God.
foods and all that.
Oh, look at me.
What?
You know
I was
the
just trying to
area
get people
where
out the whole time.
you know the area where you just run on like the slime floor? With
Oh
the
yeah, yeah,
hammers?
yeah.
You
With the
have
two
hammer
spinning
in the middle?
hammers. Yeah, yeah.
I was just literally trying to jump on top of the hammer, see if it's possible. It actually is. So I'm just standing on there, just spinning around.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the final. Oh, it's this one. Alright.
Alright, we got this.
Hopefully someone else is in the front and I can grab the enemy that's second, and then you just win.
I was gonna
Ooh,
say,
Birdie's
we're
got
team of
pole
3,
position.
so
Me too.
got more of a chance.
Yeah, it's last
Waka
first three.
waka 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 waka.
Only
waka,
one is
waka,
moving.
waka, waka,
The other two
waka,
AFK.
waka, 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 waka. No, there's 2 of them
No,
moving.
2's
Oh no,
moving.
there's one not moving.
Oh, got hit by the ball. And again.
We also
Come here,
also
mate.
hit by the
Come here,
ball.
mate.
Yeah.
Oh, Birdie, get your advantage,
Oh,
mate.
wait, no.
I just wrecked that guy. Wait, Toxic Shadow, grab that guy on your right hand side, because then it puts 2 people
I'm not
totally
too
in
sure
front.
if I can with
Oh,
this.
that's alright. It's alright. I'll do it. I'll do
This
it.
thing. I'm just
I'll do
gonna
it. I'll
rely
get
on
him.
the hammer
I'll get.
again.
Come here, mate. You guys have so much time. Like this dude's the closest
Yeah.
guy, and I'm still grabbing him, and he's just at the bottom of the thing. Oh yeah,
Alright,
GG's.
let's go. Me and Kaya were like on the ground.
That's twice now the hammer just did me a massive favor.
I just ran up there.
Hey, Dubs. Wait, out of you guys, who's streaming? That's
No one.
Bill
Oh,
Dizzy's
Dizzy.
streaming. He's in here.
Dizzy. All right, I'm just gonna go give Dizzy bits for the win. GG, Dizzy.
Oh, thank you, Logan.
That's
Thank
all
you.
right. That's all right.
Anytime.
All right. Let's add 9 more to reach the minimum. Oh, okay.
His Dizzy's minimum 10.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Logan. GG.
That's all right. GG's. Thanks for the moral support.
Yeah, yeah, always. Yeah. I can't play Fall Guys for shit, but I can give you moral support.
Oh, it's all right. I'm not that great anyway. The thing is, I've just been playing with a lot of good players, and all of their skills, I see what they do, so it rubs off a little bit on me. That's about it. Some of the stuff Crumpy and Jay have done is just, I'm like, oh wow. Oh, and Zayden.
Yeah, to
and
be
Zayden.
honest, because I normally get eliminated quite early when I see some of these guys, no names.
Yeah.
Like I could just see like bars hitting them, then they fly off the map, and then they fly back. And I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah.
"What?"
That's just the lag.
Oh, let's grab you guys. Yeah, that's right. But I think it's funny watching you fail. Give me 20 minutes to say. Okay. Oh, awesome. I got the Burger King J here. He's just like waiting for me to fail so he can have a laugh. I'm like, you can come in and sub in and I'll sub out because you're better than me. He is. I'm with Hexafor. Pretty much when I used to play with him, he was like the way I would win. Like, I could help get us towards the end, but yeah, I wasn't very good at Hexafor. But he smashed it. He almost had 100% win rate at it at one point.
I'm good at the one that spins. I'm not good at the normal hexes, but the spin one.
Yeah.
I'm good at that one.
Yeah, I think I just started picking my favorite ones, and then I just started saying I'm good at them. Which so I like rhinos, so therefore rhinos, I'm heaps good at that. And then like I think ACM saw the one time where I should have gone out. I just kept getting launched back in, and she's just like, "What the heck?" I'm like, "Oh, good."
Yeah, that was crazy.
And the other one I really like, but I think they've kind of removed it out of the rotation, is that one with all the squares on the ground, and you got to make the puzzle match the picture on the wall. I really
Yeah,
like
that
that
one.
one. Because you do 5
It's only
pictures, you
good if
work
you've
as a
got teammates
team.
that will coordinate with you. To be fair,
Yeah.
it sucks when you've got like a random who just runs all over the platform.
Yeah, or like 2 9-year-olds with you.
Yeah.
Right, Birdie?
Yeah, I'm just doing my Disco Survivor stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Is it still the 10th of June? Oh, Kyle! What the heck, mate? Just push me out of the way.
Oh, we're not doing this again with bot.
Oh, this is
What?
this one.
Every time we're not playing this ping, and then if I go like in front of you on my screen, I'm like far away, you'd be like, Kyle, you're my way.
Yeah, because literally on my screen, you literally like knock into me. But like I know on your screen, like you're nowhere near me, which is the same. Like sometimes you run into me, but like on my end it doesn't.
Oh yeah, Kyle just pushed me out of the way and just went forward. I just kind of got
But
pushed
on
to the
my
side.
screen, I was far away from you. So
Yeah,
that's
it's just
the
a
thing.
pain.
Oh man.
I had a rough start.
Oh,
but
you've already finished? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
yeah, I'm finishing now. Even though I started off rough and had to restart, but
Don't look at me. Oh, there we are. I had a little. Alright, good. I got it.
go on your tummy when you go down there. You get faster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Whoa, what the heck? What the hell? I just got yeeted by this thing. I'm just going through the middle of it. That way I'm further away from the side. I didn't even think that was possible.
What is this guy doing?
Oh, he's
The
got a.
pink one?
I've never seen
Yeah.
that stormtrooper outfit before. That's cool. It's a bit tubby, but it's cool.
Oh no.
I think the Star Wars like skins that came out at the start of the season in the store.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever bought anything from the store except for like yesterday when we had that like nice little win streak, and I bought the Pac-Man clap.
The wacka wacka wacka.
Wacka wacka.
He just can't seem to make that first jump.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. He
But-
made it once, but then he couldn't
Jump.
pass.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
For real.
Is it still hailing there by you? Dizzy?
No, it's stopped now.
Okay. Yeah,
Everything is calm.
is it the
Or
same like
honestly,
us?
over here now.
When you get hail,
Enjoy.
is it always like a really short burst? Like 6 minutes
Yeah,
worth sort of thing?
it's
Hmm.
normally quite warm in the morning, in the afternoon, and then it gets to like later on, and like we get like thunder and hail and things like that. I'll
Yeah.
upload the video actually.
Yeah, for me, I always thought it was quite weird because it'd be a hot, humid summer's day, like in late January, early February, right? Which is the hottest part of the whole of the year, and all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, while it's hot, while it's sunny, it just starts hailing.
Yeah, it's to do with the hot and the cold fronts colliding, I think.
Okay,
Oh.
Katy Perry.
What?
That
Okay, I'm just
elephant
being
is
fucking
very
by hit
sweaty.
already.
I think my game crashed. Oh no, it hasn't. No, I'm back in the game. Oh, that was weird.
I just keep getting hit by everything. Oh wow.
Hi, about.
It's a side one to go next.
Oh, that moment you see 3 flags next to your teammates. Oh, what the heck? Oh. Nine
What part of
points.
Discord are you putting it in, Dizzy?
Say again.
I said, what part of Discord are you putting it in?
That is a good question. Discord. Should I put it in general?
Bro, Mirage will be so mad.
To be honest, nowadays everyone's just putting pictures and videos in general, and I think Mirage is like pretty much slowly giving up now.
Oh, is this
I think
the
every-
put the things in the right places sort of thing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I noticed that.
Every-
I noticed that, and I was like, "Oh, is he talking to me? Have I done it wrong?" I was like, "Oh no, wait, he's going after Vidge." I was like, "Oh, that's alright then."
1 second. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
Vic
put it
always
in.
puts it in general.
Ah,
Kinda
look.
love when Chess posted a picture of flowers in the pictures channel. She's like, "I hope I did this right."
I put it in the chat for the gaming channel.
Are you
So it's
serious?
in like the. If you press like gaming channel, there's like a little open chat button.
Oh, bye, mate.
Okay.
Oh no, I just eliminated myself.
Bye, mate.
This is so
Oh,
bad. I'm pressing B to throw the rhino. That doesn't even tell me if I've done it
Bye.
or not. That's just how bad it is when you're in 300 ping.
What server are we playing on?
No, no,
Australia.
Z.
Oh, okay.
Only because Birdie would complain if we're not.
Oh really? No, we should do US West for Kyle. Like to Australia, I think you'll probably get around about 240
Usually-
ping or something.
Usually I will.
West.
Usually I do put it on US West whenever I play Kyle, but yeah, Birdie doesn't like the thing.
Birdie's good. He'll be fine.
Oh damn. Yeah, the roads are almost Flanders.
Yeah, I
What
thought
do
it'd
they
be. Yeah, I thought it'd be a lot worse. It seemed to
honest, it is
stop.
getting, like it was like sunny over here, but now it's just proper cloudy. It's like pouring down.
Like where we are, like it depends. Like we don't usually like when it hails, it's usually like a really quick bit of hail and then like dries
Yeah.
up pretty quick. But like you will have those times every so often where it will just hail for so long, and you like think that it's like snow from a distance, but it's
Oh,
not.
it's team 3, nice.
Oh my god, Glenn. Thank you very much, Glenn. I actually fell asleep during your stream last night, believe it or not. I think I got to the part where you spoke to the guy who was meant to be moderating. And then I heard a bit of it, and then I woke up like 12 hours later. So I do apologise for missing that, but thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. No, I'm a vampire today, Glenn. Which is why I'm kind of like just stood here. Because if I go out into the sunlight, I start to burn.
Oh no! Am I the only person that died? No, no.
No, birdie fell off.
Oh no.
There was a few people in here, but I'm in VC with them at the moment. I think they've gone to play Fall Guys.
2v2.
Might have tried and grab me.
Oh, lucky. Nice.
Oh fuck.
Oh, I was on mute the whole time.
See, I might just play this safe to be fair. Not try and grab him.
Oh, nice.
Thank you, Glenn. Cheers for the sub as well. I do appreciate that.
You're a piece
Oh,
of
he
shit.
grabbed you. He grabbed you.
I literally
Oh.
jumped 3 times as well. He just held me that whole time. I expected if he was gonna grab me, he'd just grab me and let go. Nope. He just held me the whole time. Sacrificed himself. You at work today, Logan?
Yeah. But the thing is, because
What
I'm,
time are you gonna be off work?
like I'm already up for the day, so.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
what?
because I went to sleep at like
Oh,
five.
yeah, you
I went to
slept.
I went
Yeah,
to
yeah,
sleep
yeah,
at like
yeah.
5 p.m. So I woke up at like midnight. So I'm like, all right, cool. Well, I'm up for the day.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, because I knew that
like
I knew that if I went to sleep earlier and I woke up late in the evening, I was never gonna go back to sleep. So I was just like, why don't I just go to sleep, have the long one, and then just get up and be up for the day. So I'm just up like 6 hours before work.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. What time do I have to get going for
Just
work?
living in US times.
4 hours. No, so in 4 hours I have to get ready to go for work.
I used to live like an Aussie time, like a month ago.
Hmm.
Yeah, you did.
So I keep on falling asleep during the afternoon, and I wake up by the time, like an hour or two before
Yep.
it goes live.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh great, I'm living like an Aussie.
Yeah.
I've taken his Monday stream at 9 UK time.
The only
the night
advice
stream.
the only advice I got for your ACM is it doesn't matter what your job is or can be. It can be a street sweeper, it can be a garbage collector, it can be a professional IT doctor. It doesn't matter. As long as you've got something under your belt, it then starts to cascade and become easier and easier and easier as
well,
things go.
That's what I mean. Like, I'm trying to find anything as long as it's not fast food, because like I worked in fast food for a year and I was done. Like I quit that. I'm trying to
Yeah.
find, like, I don't care what else I get, but yeah, like literally where I live now, because it's such a small area.
Yeah.
The only jobs available, I either need
Yeah.
experience,
Yeah.
have gone to uni, or have my license, and I've got none of those, which is why
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and move back to where I used to live.
Yeah, in small towns
Because I could-
that's always the case. Like it's saturated with
Yeah.
overly skilled people.
I'm-
So people with
Yeah.
lesser skills struggle to get any form of like satisfying work. That is just how it
so
works.
if I move back to where I used to live, like I could get a job with my dad, I could get a job with my brothers who work night shift. I could get a job with this guy jumped right. I could get a job at my brother's business because he has his own business. So like I've got options if I move back out that way.
Yeah, well, the only thing I can say is
Oh, no.
the harder you work, the earlier, the better it becomes later. Because I'm at the
Yeah,
point now where like I apply for a job. I think I applied for 2 jobs on a Monday, and literally one hired me by Wednesday. And like the other one
Yeah,
was
so-
trying to hurry up and get a contract to me, and they were just too slow. And I just said, hey, look, you know, you gotta be quick here because like I'm just gonna go to someone who's ready to give me the work. And then they were just like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, but we need extra time. I'm like, you can have extra time, but this is the deadline. And they're like, oh, you can't really do that to us. And I go, I don't care what you want. Like this is about me, not you. And they were just
so
they're like,
I'm looking like every day, but yeah, it's just
but you can't have that arrogance towards them if you don't have any experience at all. You can only have that form of arrogance where you get what you want when you've got a decent amount of experience and they know you're going to make them good money. There are plenty of people out there looking for jobs, and I promise you, when I look through
and
resumes,
like even when I like put no experience in like the thinger, like you'll find the ones where you don't need experience but you'll need like a license, and then and then you'll find a job and you're like, oh, I could do that, and it has like no experience in the
But what's-
title, but
what-
click
but what's wrong
onto
with
it
getting
and
a
even the
driver's license?
description is-
what's wrong with getting a driver's license? You don't need to have a car. You don't need to actually drive. A lot of jobs will see that you have a driver's license and just Class C car driver's license and just be like, oh, okay, they can drive. They don't know if I've got a car or not and I actually drive. But it just shows I think it's just kind of like a normal society skill
But
set.
like what I mean like is like the jobs that are near me, like you need to travel, like you need to drive, like
Jobs where you need to travel with no experience, I don't see too much successfulness on getting those jobs. And the reason for
that's what I
that,
mean, like that. But those are the jobs in my area.
so
like,
let's say for example the job is, you know, becoming a bus driver or taxi driver, right? No wait, this is a bad example.
Yeah, you might need to be able to drive for those jobs.
Yeah, you do need to try for those jobs. That's what I immediately realized. No, I mean like, if the job is like, you know, going out to different suburbs and selling something, right? Like marketing or sales of some sort, right? Having a driver's license would mean you can drive out there. Not having a driver's license won't stop you from still pulling off the job. Like you can always take the bus, you can always walk, you can always ride a bike, you can always just if you have the will, there's a way.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. Yeah, like in my area, like obviously there's not much. and, like,
But if
when
I-
there is jobs, like
When I look through resumes, I promise you the number one thing I look at is just have they been at have they been working for 3 years at one place or more. That's all I look for. That's one of the main things I look for. And it's got nothing to like one girl I hired right? I was hiring for the Toby's Estate, the coffee manufacturing company, when it was owned by Toby himself before he sold it to a Japanese conglomerate company, and they decided to outsource every department possible to make more money and all that nonsense, and I left. But I remember trying to find a manufacturing floor operator for like the machinery and stuff. And I went through like 600 resumes in a period of about 15 minutes. No joke, that's what I did do. Because when I put the job ad up on Seek, 600 people apply within 36 hours. Anything after applying past the 36 hours, I never really got to them. I would sift through them just in case there was a super skilled one of some sort that stood out. But the majority of the time, when I list a job up, you've got about 24 to 48 hours to apply for that job before your resume is not really going to be read, right? And it doesn't matter that like the council says that they will check every one of them and they'll get back to everyone and all that nonsense. That's meaningless. That's just bullshit talk, really. The main thing is that you apply for a job within seconds of it being released that they're looking for someone. Because when a company is looking for someone, they wanted someone 2 weeks ago, and it took through the bureaucratic process to get the hiring passed by upper management so they can hire one extra head count. That takes them 2 weeks to get it approved, and when it gets approved, they finally put the job up on Seek, but they wanted someone 2 to 3 weeks ago. So when they put it up, they literally will give it like 1 day, and then the next day they're looking for the people that applied within that first day. And then so when I sift through 600,
it's advertised in my area because it's so small. Like there's not.
yeah, look,
much
that's just
jobs.
that's small.
It starts just showing jobs
Yeah.
that are like half an hour away. In the end, like
Yeah,
I think I get through like a fair bit, which a lot of them are just the same job, just different positions at that job.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
then it
what-
just starts taking me to places that are like half an hour away.
So if I was applying for a job, one of the tricks that I would do is I would go to Seek, and I would type in nothing and search for jobs sorted by date. And I would just look through what jobs got listed on a Monday, so I'd be maybe looking on the Tuesday, or I would look at what got listed on Friday for applications on the Monday, or whatever the case is, right? And I would just see what's been listed within the last 36 hours. And I would see, one's like forklift driver, one's like McDonald's worker, one is like super IT mega doctor, or one's like a surgeon, whatever the case is. And I just look through it, and if any actually appeal to me, I'll look into that. Then I'll check the address sort of thing. Where is it? What's the travel? Because you have to factor in the travel. If you have to travel 3 hours to get to your job and 3 hours to get back from your job, you need to factor in 6 by 5, 30 hours worth of travel per week. Whether you sleep on the bus or train or not, that doesn't make a difference. You still have 30 hours taken out of your life to travel to get to that job. And so, when I looked, you can also sort by location, right? And I found this one job, and it was like down the road from where I lived. And I was like, oh yeah. And they were looking for like an engineer. I was like, oh yeah. I looked at it, I applied for it, and then
Oh yeah.
oh no, that guy killed me! Oh, I was going good. Oh, Kyle, you're killing it. Oh, there's an invisible dude next to you. Kyle, come out behind you. He's right next to you. He's running away from you. He can get to you because there's one. He can't get to you now.
Oh, he's got more eggs.
He's got about He's got about 16 squares.
Yeah, but Carl can cross over.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's got about 8 squares. He screwed himself. He's only got 3 squares left, and then he's going down. He's got 1 square left, and he's going down.
Oh no.
Oh, he was on his way down. You just hit the drink first. Unlucky.
Yeah, Carl had nothing else next to him. It's unfortunate.
I don't know. You did better than me.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I think, seeing a job that just got listed is important because, to be honest with you, once I've hired
See, like,
someone,
when I do
I
that-
may accidentally forget to take the seek ad down, and then like it expires or I do take it down.
I still apply for the jobs that are like 20 minutes away because I'm sure like my mum will drive me or I'll take like a train or something. But like,
Yeah, sure. Okay, so yeah, location and when the job was listed,
But
I
any
think are two of the main
like-
ones.
yeah. But like when I look at when the top, like just jobs without putting in my location, like I'll get jobs on the other side of fucking like Melbourne when I'm like obviously not gonna make it there.
Yeah, true. I think the other one is like, let's say for example, a job got listed yesterday, and today's Monday morning. You need to apply for it before 9 a.m., 9:30 a.m. And the reason for that is HR's coming in. They're going to check who applied for the job over the weekend for the job they listed on Friday, and they're going to check it at around about 9 a.m., 9:30, and by 10 a.m., 10:30, they're off for their meetings and they're going to go do other stuff, right? So if you get your resume and cover letter done and apply for the job before 8:30, 8 o'clock in the morning, and you get it submitted, it pretty much sits there and is ready for the first time that HR professional is going to sit down, pull up their computer, open up the email address for the Seek ads, because they've got their email address for work, and then they've got the email address for the spam Seek ads, right? And then what happens is they'll see like 120 applications. And as you go down, right, I would click on it, and I would see resume and cover letter, and I'd open up the resume and I'd just scroll down. I can see their name, scroll down, have a look if they've worked somewhere for a couple of years, or you know, maybe if like, look, obviously if someone's like 18, the most they could ever really do is 2 years, 2.5 years somewhere, because I don't think really you can legally work under 14 or 9 months anyway, right? But if I saw someone that was 18 that had worked 2 years at McDonald's and they're applying to come be an operator in a manufacturing plant, I would look at that, because I'm like, this kid's worked a fair while. They like, you know, there's something going on there, and things that stand out like that, I would keep it to the side and look.
And you can't really work like a proper full-time job when you're at school.
Yeah, I know, but there's still things like paper, like it. Work is work. If I can see the person is willing to make the effort to work somewhere, then that's a big tick. I don't need to see an 18-year-old with 20 years experience. Even though that's the joke, I don't need to see that, right? So coming back to that girl, right? So what ended up happening was I put up a job and I said I was looking for a manufacturing operator for the floor for the coffee manufacturing, right? Hey, stud. And yeah, I know they. I haven't fixed it. 1 second.
Wait, stop. What is there?
Okay, so I put a job up, and it said, you know, coffee manufacturing operator, you know, full time, 38 hours. You know, I didn't put any. I don't remember putting up a salary or anything like that. I was just looking for who's going to apply. What am I going to get? And you know, my boss was like, oh, you know, we should try, like, not the boss, my general manager was like, oh, you know, we should get people that like coffee is their life, you know. But my national HR director, she's like, I trust you. Do what you want and find the person that you think's right. I was like, thank you for the support. So I looked through and there was 120 applications, and I had listed the job maybe on Friday afternoon, and I came into work, and then by about 9:30 I opened it up and I was looking through them. If you apply at 10 a.m., you've missed what I was going to look at, okay? So I look through and I see one girl, and this one girl, she was Canadian, and she had worked Kentucky tours for like about 4.5 years, right? So the thing there was, I was like, Kentucky tours is not like coffee manufacturing, coffee knowledge. However, Kentucky tours is running a group of people, you know, like 16 people on a bus to have a fun time on their holiday. And immediately I thought to myself, she is going to be pretty social and get along with people really well. Let me give her a go. So I called her in for an interview, and she was a pretty girl. She was really lovely, and she was bubbly. And I was like, hey, she's got a really cool vibe about her. let's give it a trial. So then I called her in and I said for a second interview, I was like, hey, look, I'd like you to come and work on the manufacturing floor, and I really like you. I think you'd be quite good at it. And she was like, yeah, I'm eager to work in Australia. I've just moved from Canada to Australia and I'm just looking for something. And I'm like, yeah, okay, no problems. I gave her a go, and within like 2 days, the manufacturing floor was all guys, right? And so I had the team of like 4 guys come up to me going, hey, Logan, we want to talk to you. I was like, yeah, what's up? They're like, you know that girl you got to come and work with us? I go, yes. They go, she's awesome. I was like, really? They're like, yeah, we love her. She's heaps cool. I was like, oh, sick ones. And then, yeah, she was working there greater than 2 years or so. She had no coffee experience, which is what the general manager wanted, but she had the eagerness and the social ability of the Kentucky tours and had worked a job more than 4.5 years. So I knew she could hold a job. I knew she would be a good vibe. And at the end of the day, anyone can learn the job, all right? I worked in a laboratory. I worked in a laboratory, right? And this is testing water, soil, and air for all sorts of like organic chemicals, and it's pretty high end. And one of the 4 directors, his nephew, who was like 17 and a half from high school, came and sat next to me. And while I'm working next to him, I'm thinking, I've just finished a chemistry degree, and this is my first job in industry. This kid has like never worked a job before and is just like the nephew of the director, and yet he gets to sit next to me and work in this skilled job. And I'm just like, you don't need a degree. You just need to have the eagerness or the connections to be able to get a job. Once you're in and you're making money for the company, you're safe.
Oh, died again.
It's a key, like, also liking where you
Thank
work,
you,
because
Snod.
it gives you more motivation to
Look, as much as I want to agree with you, I can't. All right? You cannot get your first job and expect it to be perfect and everything is good and you love your job.
That's what I mean, but like,
It's just not going to happen. And number 2,
yeah, but like,
you're
that's what I'm
working
saying,
there.
but, like,
You're working there to make the bosses money. You're not working there because they care about your life and your experience and your career and what you want to do and your life goals. They don't care. As long as you're making them money and they can look at the bottom line profit of what money they get to take home, and it changes $45,000 a week into $46,000 a week, big tick. If you change it from $45,000 a week and they've hired you and now they're making $44,000 a week, they'll pretty much fire you and just go get someone else. Like they don't, like, upper management don't care about people.
Thank you, Snod.
They just care about
mean,
the
I
fact that
don't
they can get
care
a
where I
E-tag
work, as long
and let
as
the
it's
company pay for their travel.
yeah, I don't even care like where I work at this point. Like, as long as it's just
Nah.
not fast food, like a Macca's or anything. Again,
And that's okay. That's all right to have certain things you really don't want to do. Personally, for me, I didn't want to do construction safety because I'm dealing with 9-meter concrete block dropped on a guy and instantly killed him. Like, I really didn't want to work in that because, like, it's pretty graphic with accidents in construction, right? But I still did chemical manufacturing combined with construction, and I ended up having to take down the CEO of Visi Construction because he was being cruel and he was just quite happy to kill people, and as long as he's making his 260k per day money profit type stuff, you know.
Yeah.
I ended up having to get the Industrial Relations Minister of New South Wales in to destroy him. It was pretty full on, some of the stuff I've done in industry. I wouldn't wish it on anyone, but
Yeah.
sometimes you just
Honestly,
gotta...
I've worked at 2 different like fast food type jobs now.
Oh yeah, which ones?
And
If you want to say, you don't have to say if you don't want to.
Yeah, so I mean, I worked at Macca's
Hmm?
for a year.
That's really
before
good.
I was
That's
just
good
like,
experience.
Yeah, no, I'm.
Yeah, you may be over it
I'm
and all
sick of
that,
it.
but it is good experience.
Yeah, and before that, I worked at my brother's business. I don't know if you have it up there. It's called Potato Corner.
No.
You just it's just another fast food. Like, you just make chips, you make burgers, you
Yeah.
make coffee, you make
Yeah.
milkshakes.
Yeah, sure. You just make food and stuff, yeah.
There is no Mariah Carey here, Mandy.
And I worked there also for about a year, so I've got about 2
Only
years
Jurassic Park.
experience in customer service, cooking food, coffee, and everything else. Because I learned the barista at Macca's, so I
Yeah,
do
yeah, yeah.
have somewhat experience in the coffee field, like making coffee and stuff. So, and when I was working at Macca's, I mostly did like front counter, so like I was like customer service.
Oh
It was
yeah.
either that or I was on drive-through, so it was really customer service.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, so
Oh no, Felina's got the zoomies. Cat, calm down, cat. She's running around like a
imagine
nutcase.
Stod chucking Mandy in a drink.
Felina, calm down. Hey, come here. Come here. No, come here. Come here. Come here. You can sit in my lap. I'm gonna hold you nice and tight. She's running around like a nutcase, doing the run, jump, and matrix jump off the wall to get behind the TV. And calm down, cat. Please. I've just
Snipe the wheel with Mariah Carey. Fuck yeah. Kyle timed out start. I forgot I had that, to be honest.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
no, you're working at Macca's, and you did your brother's barista type work and stuff at his place. But that's really good experience for your age. Like you've worked. I get that you're over the fast food side. I get that. That's fine.
Yeah.
Right.
And I
But-
literally
and-
just finished like year 12, so I've got my year 12 certificate and everything else.
Yeah, nice. To be honest with you, if you came to apply for a job with me and you go like, "Oh, look, I finished my year 12 certificate," I'll just be like, "Yeah, cool," and I'll just move it to the side, because my main question is, when you worked at Macca's, did you get fired from stealing from the till? That's not going to be my number one question, honestly. Like, I
Yeah,
obviously I
there are
can't say
people do that, yeah,
obviously
yeah, I get
obviously I can't say
I'm
that
just
because
gonna
you're going to
say,
say
if I
no.
can,
Yeah.
That I can't really hear the full conversation because all I can hear is Jurassic Park, but all I heard was bots been stealing from the till at McDonald's.
No, I
that's
haven't.
If that's right.
No, that's not
But
right.
I know people who have done it before, so like
Yeah.
it's genuine enough to ask that question. But
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I left the first job, my brother's business, because I had to move where I'm living now, which is 50 minutes away.
Yeah.
So I had to leave there.
Yeah.
Up 30. And then I had to leave Macca's. Well, I left Macca's because it was just not for me anymore.
Yeah, it gets a bit
They
full
were
on,
getting
and
way
some
too
of the
many employees.
some of the managers can be really
So-
unprofessional and young, and they need to make
Yeah.
mistakes, and you're
Yeah, like,
unfortunately the
well,
casualty.
There was a manager who was in year 11 at my
Yeah,
school. That was a
yeah,
manager at the
yeah,
Macca's. So
yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh no, my bad guys. It was just, and like because they always want to get in school kids.
No!
They're employing like all these kids. Like
Yeah.
multiple
That's
of them. So
Macca's. That's
they
normal.
just got too much employees at one point. So like,
Yeah.
like I'm not getting that much shifts, and I'm just like, I'm just not having it. Like, I just,
Yeah. I look, dude, like honestly, if you came to apply and you said you worked at Macca's for a year and you told me honestly those things and that's why you wanted to leave and get out of fast food and change your career direction, I would honestly appreciate the honesty, and I wouldn't look at that as a bad thing. I got to be honest. All
lot of
this,
people,
all this
like,
lying
a
in
lot of-
interviews and lying on resumes and lying in cover letters to try and look like you're heaps better so that you can get the job. I see through that very easily.
Yeah.
And,
Logan.
and probation exists for me to have 6 months while you work so I can suss it out as well, you know? Yes, Kyle.
Yeah.
I actually have a question.
Oh, yeah, Jesse. What's up?
I didn't realise you were in this kind of line of work, to be honest. I had that kind of experience. When I came to you,
Yeah.
I said, so I've worked at my current job for about 6 years.
Yeah, sure.
So if I came
Yeah.
to you and I said, I've had this job
What
for 6
what
years.
what job have
uh,
I listed that you're applying for? Just roughly.
I
Make
don't
it
know
up.
anything.
Make it up.
Say I wanted to be like a team leader or something.
Okay, yeah, a
some
team
kinda-
team leader at my little manufacturing place. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, something.
Yeah,
like
come on.
that.
All right, yeah,
Kinda
let's
thing.
go. All right, we sit down for the interview. Yep, and
Worked at this place for 6 years.
6 years? Oh,
say
that's
to me,
pretty
why do
good.
you- Why do you? Yeah.
oh,
why
this
do
is
you-
our
why do you
interview.
wanna
We've already
leave?
started. Yeah, we've already started. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you've been at 6 years. Oh, that's
And
pretty
I
good.
said to you, I don't think I can stay there any longer. I think I'm gonna strangle everybody that I work with.
No, you can't. No, you can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say that.
Is that a red flag?
Yeah, that's a red flag. Nah. Yeah, workplace, actual physical form of anger is unacceptable. No, I'm not.
Oh,
I can't do that one.
Thanks for the opportunity anyway.
Yeah, no, that's all right. That's all right. See you later. And then as you leave, I'll be like, oh my god, that guy seems like a bit of a
somebody,
bit of a
somebody call
psychopath.
security. I'm waiting for you outside.
Yeah. I'd make sure security make sure you leave properly. Absolutely. Yep. I'm being absolutely honest. I would make sure security just double checks you do actually leave and you don't have access to like walk into the lunchroom. Yep. Yep. No, it's that's no, that's a as I'm being honest with you, that's a giant red flag, right? There's other ways you can say that though, right? You can come in and be like, hey man, look, I've been working 6 years at that place and I've just been dealing with a lot and the stress is getting to me and like I want to move on. And I would hear, I've been at a place for 6 years and I've really stuck it out. I'm a hard worker and I've persevered through heaps. And I can see you want a career change, and then I will say, okay, prove, like, my question is going to be towards, prove to me you get along with people, and that I can see you'll get along with people. And I will do that in a way of, like, I might ask you a little, like, hey, so what'd you get up to on the weekend? Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to gauge, can you have a friendly interaction with me right now on the spot? And if I can see that you're like, oh, yeah, you know, you played some Fall Guys, I'll be like, oh, I played Fall Guys too. Oh, what skin are you using? And then I'll ask, were you playing with people or solo? Yeah, I would. A unique conversation.
So the next time my manager says to me, so what did you get up to on the weekend? I'm gonna say, I played V Rising.
I know I know this sounds really stupid, but I promise you, having a personal conversation with someone and gauging they get along with people and have a bit of fun with their friends, and the fun is not just like nose candy in like bad stuff where you become erratic behavior type stuff. If the conversation is, no, I had fun with friends and I really enjoyed my weekend, and you know, then I had to go back to that job. I've been there for 6 years and I really don't like it.
If Bot went for her interview, for instance, and we're in this scenario, they were trying to put the same test on her.
Yeah.
Would you advise her to tell the truth, or would you advise her to gloss over the fact that she played Fall Guys all weekend?
No, just no. Go with the truth, because if you go with the truth and they accept you for what you're saying, you're gonna have a much better job. Because you don't have to start with lying, because you're going to have to maintain that for a long period of time, and it's going to get to you. You're better off being open and transparent and finding a company that's got a good team, and just like what you're looking for is a company that makes a lot of money and they've unexpectedly boomed with growth because of the amazing team they've got that work really well together and have collaborated together to make more money, and now they've got excess money to hire an extra person to help them to make more money. That's the type of company you want to go and work for, because they're not looking for someone because of high turnover. They're looking for someone because of company growth, and those two are very, very black and white different. If you and me start up a company and all of a sudden we're booming and we need 7 more people, we're going to go and hire another bunch of people, right? Whereas if we have a company of 7 and people keep resigning and we have to keep replacing, like, the high turnover is there's a problem there. Something's going on in the company that it's going to annoy and be bad for anyone that takes the job. And then when someone new comes in and they're amazing and great, I can't hold on to them because they're not going to put up with garbage. They're a good person. They're going to go and find a job that appreciates how good they are. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But yeah, no,
Like, honestly,
you can adjust the way you say it. You don't have to say, "Oh my god, I just want to kill everyone. I hate the place." You're like, if you say that, I'm just gonna be like, "Oh god, that's a red flag. Get out." But I'm gonna do it in a nice way that sort of gets you out without you killing me on the way out.
I was not expecting Dizzy to say that. I thought he was going to be genuine.
No, it's fine. I'm quite no. But the thing is, when people apply for jobs, you get everything. You get all sorts of stuff, right? I've had guys come in for the interview, and I was just like, oh my god, this guy can't get along with me. He can't even communicate to me. I don't care the fact that he's got 10 doctorates and millions of degrees, and he's qualified, and he's worked for like the Microsoft for the last 20 million years. I don't care. Get out. Because if I can't get along with you, I'm not putting that on my team that I care about. If I'm a good HR professional.
Yeah, that makes sense, but like you don't want
It
someone
all
like that
is
to
common
work
sense and
with.
makes sense once you think about it logically. The problem is a lot of people don't have jobs, and a lot of people are family trying to look out for their children or their family to help them get jobs, but they haven't worked professionally to know the ins and outs of the basics. But I've helped many people get jobs, and honestly, I'll put it this way. I applied for the job at Toby's Estate, the coffee roasting company, right? And when I applied for the job, I wrote a resume which just said, you know, I've got this degree, I've worked here, I've worked here, I've worked here. And in my cover letter, it was pretty short, okay? It was actually quite short, all right? It was easy to read. And all it said was, hey, I'd like to apply for the job, like, look, and I wrote in the, this was in my cover letter. I pretty much wrote, hey, look, to be honest, I don't really drink coffee for the flavor. I drink it for the caffeine. And so, yeah, I'm just being honest there. And yeah, look, I would love to work for you guys. It's a really cool opportunity to work in payroll and HR. And it was pretty short. It was only about 7 sentences or something.
I didn't
And
even know I could get you.
and I submitted it.
And
And my
some really good advice.
Oh fuck.
It's not really advice, it's kind of a saying, but it's really easy to get a job. It's just really hard to get a job that you actually want.
yeah, that can be true. That can be true. Yeah.
Especially at the beginning when you've been in the force for a while. I mean, of
Yeah, it's
course,
yeah.
I didn't
Yeah.
I mean, at the
Yeah.
beginning, like, you should just take the biggest doctor that you can get. But you've worked before. You've had a job before.
Yeah, no, I know. We were just talking about this.
So get this. So my national HR director that I ended up reporting to, she's called me in for an interview, and she goes, "You seem to have put here that like you don't really like coffee for the flavor. You like coffee for the caffeine content." And I go, "Yeah." She goes, "You do realize we're like the connoisseur company of like coffee in Australia. We're number one, right?" And I was like, "Yeah, I understand that." And she goes, "Okay." And she could see that I was just being honest. And that is what was appealing to her. Because other people will be like, oh, I like live and breathe coffee. Coffee is everything. I love it and I want to work for you because you're the best and I'm the best and I want... They see through that nonsense. Because maybe it's a lie, maybe it's not a lie. But when I wrote that, like, you know, I don't really like coffee for the flavor. I like it for the caffeine content. She was like, you wrote that from the heart. And that was appealing to her. So your cover letter, your cover
Was
letter
she
is.
eating a banana?
It was the picture I sent you of the New Zealand girl, Birdie. It was her.
Oh, the hot one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she was very distracting to work next to. Not gonna lie,
No,
but she was lovely. She
did
was
you like-
absolutely lovely. I really like her. I have nothing bad to say.
Did
She's
you like
amazing.
Did you like bananas? Because she was pretty appealing.
That joke was ripe.
Oh god.
See, as a female,
Mate, that's leaving me in. That's leaving me in.
Yeah. What's that,
bruises.
ACM?
I said as a female, that just turned me off.
Oh, okay.
It
Alright.
just-
It turned you
I
off.
It's not
don't-
meant to be for. It's not meant to be for
Turns her
male.
off, Diz. That's what she
Turns
said.
it off.
Off, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't say on, I said off.
Well, I mean, the only person the bot's trying to get off is Kyle anyway. So
What?
Oh yeah. How's that going?
Oh my god. Stop. God, Logan, that was like the most, oh my days.
Look, all I'm really trying to say is just that when you write a resume and a cover letter and you submit for a job, have a look when the job was listed and hit it up as soon as possible. You can't wait and take 3 days to submit. You're already too late. you got to hit things as soon as possible. Like, if they list a job on Friday afternoon, they're going to check what applies for it on the weekend, Monday morning at 9 a.m. So get your resume and cover letter in at like 7:30 before they start work on the Monday, so that you are one of the people that they look at. Secondly, cover
The
letter,
thing
don't
is,
copy
like,
paste,
when-
right from the heart.
Yeah.
Just write something really nice
See,
that's personal.
I
It doesn't matter that
I'm
it's not long.
I'm not amazing with my wording, and
Just
to have
put
the
hello,
patience
please
and-
give
A-
job.
ACM, honestly, you can,
Oh,
and, like,
please give
I'm
job.
being serious, ACM. You can jump on with me in Discord for like 15 minutes, and the two of us within 20 minutes will have a cover letter done for you. That'll be perfect. And you'll
Yes, 'cause, like-
realize at the end of it how simple it really is.
And
Yeah,
could I also
I
be
know-
straight
I
up?
made
While
one, like-
Logan's saying don't do a copy paste cover letter, you still should do a copy paste cover letter, but at the beginning of it, always do a heartfelt like paragraph specifically for that job.
Yeah,
That's
that
kinda
that
the
can
better
that
way
can
to
be
do
the
it.
case, yes, because there are certain sentences and phrases that talk about you and your skill, which you don't really have to change from job application to job application,
Mhm.
but you do need to make it about the job you're applying for, and it does need to come from the heart. It shouldn't look like it's just a copy paste of 3 pages essay. I'm not going to read. I'm not going to reading someone's 3-page essay on a cover letter. I'm not reading it. I'll skim through it. And good luck if I've got the part that you really wanted me to read, you know?
Yeah, I just don't like know like exactly what to put on. Like, I've got a resume. I'm
Hon-
struggling.
honestly-
I'm a little bit fuck.
Honestly, from the sounds of it, you've worked 2 jobs and got a fair amount of experience underneath your belt, okay? It doesn't sound like you're going to have an issue to apply and get another job, but it does sound like you will have an issue on location due to where you are. Because Melbourne City
Yeah.
Centre and Sydney City Centre and Brisbane City Centre, people go there for jobs because there's millions of jobs. In your town,
Yeah.
there's probably
So, yeah,
there's
our
probably like
city
3 to 7
is-
jobs per month or something. It's what it sounds
Our
like.
city takes me roughly an hour and a half to get there. It's about half an hour walk to the train station, and it's about an hour train ride into the city. So it's just,
So to get to Melbourne City, it can take you an hour and a half.
yep.
That's not too bad. I used to travel from the top of Sydney to the bottom of Sydney in an hour and a half each way when I was working. Wait, did we get eliminated? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go back to lobby. Oh,
Anyways, I'm gonna jump off and get some food.
yeah, you're right.
I'm also gonna jump off. I'm tired.
Oh, good.
Oh yeah. Oh
Cheers
yeah.
to the
yeah.
game, guys.
I always wonder how Birdie does it
See you
sometimes.
later.
It's always a couple hours ahead.
Yeah,
you
it's
later.
5 a.m. for him.
Yeah, have a good night, Kyle. Have a good night,
Knackered.
Birdie. I'm still fine to go. I'm up for the day, so my
No.
Monday's just started.
I'll do a couple of more duos, and then I'll jump off too.
Oh, you're alright.
Um,
For me, the appealing side
I'll
was
leave
the.
the lobby.
Oh yeah, we can do duos if you want. Yeah, sure.
I'll run a couple more, and then I'll hit the bed too.
What time is it? Wait, let me just double check one time. What time? Oh no, it's 3:08. I missed draft.
Miss what?
Oh, League of Legends between 3 a.m. in the morning to 11 a.m. in the morning. Normal draft games get disabled to force people to play the blind pick mode. So draft pick is like, you know, I pick my champion, I ban a champion. Whereas blind pick,
Yeah.
I just pick whatever I want and I can't see what the enemy's doing, and then we just drop into a game. It's to allow champions that are overpowered to be played and get used.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do you want to do duos or squads with Phil?
Oh, yeah. I
It's
guess
up
the
to you. I'm
duos.
easy.
Oh, well, why can't they able to do us?
Look,
I
if
can
you
tell Birdie.
if you want a hand with like
Yeah.
cover letter and a resume and a little bit of looking up stuff, you're welcome to have a chat with me. I'll keep it private. Like I actually helped out Zilly. I gave him a hand, and like
Yeah.
I've never shared any of the personal info, because obviously with a resume and stuff, you give me your address and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I mean you can even blank
Yeah.
that sort of stuff out, and I can just look at the actual content and help you out. But I'm happy to help you out with the resume and a cover letter and stuff like that. and applying and whatnot. But yeah,
Yeah.
I honestly think that an hour and a half into the city and an hour and a half back in the evening, it's gonna become exhausting long term. But it's not doable. You can do that.
Yeah. It's just a pain also, just like, because if
Yeah, I
I
know.
start early, like, I'm walking half an hour, like, to the train station
If you take too
in the
long
morning.
and you have too much of a gap, it will become a problem.
A lot of jobs here,
Yeah.
they have a. Even if you drive, if it takes you more than an hour to commute there, then they'll automatically decline your application.
Really?
It's like with Amazon in near Manchester Airport.
Yeah,
They check your address. If it's more than an hour away, it doesn't matter. You're rejected.
Yeah, to be honest with you, the reason I have the job that I currently have right now is because the owner of the company looked at me and was like, "You live 6 minutes away." I was like, "Yep," and he's like, "Why did you apply for this job?" And I go, "Because you're just down the road, and I just want to get back into work, and this engineering stuff seemed appealing." And he's like, "Oh, okay," and then he just asked me a few little bits of like what qualifications I have, what experience I have, and what I've done in the past. I explained it to him, and then literally he just wanted to get a second opinion to hire me, and he pulled in another one at the finance director, and she came in, she had a chat with me, and like yeah, she had a 5 minute chat with me, walked out, and then yeah, pretty much they said yeah, we just want to hire you. And I was like, oh okay, and that was it. I applied for the job Monday morning because they had listed the job on Friday. And then I applied on Monday morning. They got me in for an interview Monday afternoon, and I had the job. Like I had signed contract on Wednesday. That's how quick it was.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But the difference
Been
is,
looking.
between you and me, I've had to put up with really bad jobs, really bad supervisors in the past. Ones that make me go home and just want to cry my eyes out from how cruel they are. I've dealt with that, and I've had to deal with that.
Yeah.
But by dealing with that in the past, it means later on, I don't have to deal with it. And now, like, I'm happy. I'm really happy where I'm at the moment. I love it. But you can't get that when you're your age. You just can't get it. You need to be so extremely lucky to be able to get it. And from the sounds of it, there's not
Yeah.
too much job opportunities in your local area, and that's just going to make it a little bit harder. Whereas I've just always dealt with like
I'm
Sydney.
constantly like keeping an eye out when they post new jobs because
Yeah, you should. Yeah.
they it's like not many get posted because obviously it's such a small area. But the minute they do, like I'm looking at it, looking at what I need.
Are you using Seek?
I'm using Seek, Indeed, Seek and Indeed jobs.
Honestly, just go to Seek and just sort by release date, like when they've listed the job up. And you'll see a job got listed 1 hour ago, a job got listed 2 hours ago, a job got listed 3 hours ago. And just look through them and just apply. Don't worry that it says you need to have a forklift license. Don't worry that it says you have to have a driver's license. Don't worry that it says you have to have 8 years experience and a master's degree. Don't worry about that. Just apply. Because if they get someone with a doctorate and the guy is an arrogant, horrible person, and you also apply as like a nice person, I promise you, companies want a nice, pleasant work culture. They don't want people at each other's throats arguing and fighting. They don't want it. So
Yeah, see, I just would like I didn't really I don't really look into that. So like when I see that I need something, like I just don't apply for it because I feel like I need it
yeah,
to work there.
Yeah.
So
You'll get there. To be honest with you, I think my first job was like a paper run where I got paid 0.01 cents,
Oh, fuck, you know.
like dropping off, Domino's vouchers and like supermarket flyers in people's letterboxes. And I was just like, oh my god, it's so hard. and the amount of prep work I had to do and all
Yeah.
sorts of stuff was just horrible. I wasn't, and I know I would get paid like $6 for around about 3 hours worth of work, and I was just like, oh no, this is terrible.
Wow.
I'm not even getting enough money to do anything. Anyways, like if I at least got a little bit of money to buy a T-shirt or a new soccer ball or something, I'd be all right. But I wasn't even getting enough money to buy a can of Coke.
Yeah.
It's all right. That's fine. I did it for about. I honestly did it for around about 8 weeks or 10 weeks or so, and then I was like, I was done. And that was just
Yeah,
like
that
once a
makes
week,
sense,
yeah.
though, like,
And then I think I was 16, and I applied for a job at KFC, and they
Yep.
pulled me in, and they hired me. And I set up a tax file number for the first time, and I was getting paid $4.93 an hour, working at KFC.
wow.
All the nice looking girls were up the front, and I was just one of the guys in the back as a cook. It was just girls out the front, guys in the back, pretty much. That was what they did.
Yeah.
I was
I,
like, all right, cool.
So when I got my job at Macca's, like the thing was like, after I got the job at Macca's, like, because it took KFC like 3 weeks to get back to me.
Mm.
But like, so like Macca's got back to me within
Oh, no.
a day. So like,
Yeah.
by the time like I like already got the job at Macca's and stuff, like
Mm.
I reckon it was like a day or two later, KFC got back to me and they're like, hey, we got a job interview. And I was like, I already got the job at Macca's, like I'm just gonna go ahead with it. Just stay at
That's
Macca's.
pretty cool. The
And
fact that 2 places wanted you already as your like first
And it was-
non-family type job. That's good.
They're down the road from me, so like,
Yeah.
I walked to and from.
Wait,
work
Macca's was
all
down the
time.
road from you, or KFC was?
Yeah, both.
Oh,
They're
both.
across the road. So one's
That's pretty
like I
convenient.
literally walk out my front door,
Yeah.
walk down, Macca's is there across the road, and KFC's on the other side. So I've got them both like next to me. So yeah. Yeah, I had them both reply to me, but yeah, I'm now just looking for something out of fast food.
Yeah, look, I think you'll be fine. All right, look, I worked at KFC for 6 months, and I managed to save up like $600. At $4.93 an hour, working just Friday evenings and a Saturday evening, right? The coolest thing was the amount of like leftover chicken I got to take home and then give it to the guys at school. That made me pretty popular.
Yeah, that's it.
But
They
I didn't. I applied at
the only
Coles and
time you could take drinks or food home is when there was just like
Macca's are not
too
good
much
like that.
made.
Macca's are not good like that.
Macca's, yeah.
But KFC's
like,
pretty
yeah, you
decent like
can't
that.
do it.
Because like
drinks was the main thing because like people overdid the drinks and that was about it.
oh, okay, yeah, this yeah, fair enough. Yeah, but but that's like how much Coke can you really want,
Yeah.
But with
And it's not
KFC,
even,
because
like,
most
normal
people
Coke,
want
it's literally
most
syrup
people
and
want
water.
like a breast piece or they want a thigh piece. So what ended up happening was there's a whole bunch of wings always left over at night. So there was always leftover chicken from KFC, which was pretty cool.
Yeah. See, like at Macca's, like you cook it as like you need it,
Yeah.
whereas I think like KFC, like you guys just like cook the chicken and stuff and just
Oh,
had
yeah.
it ready.
What?
You would last alive.
Was that? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have too much of an issue. I just need to find
No, I don't think so.
one that's at least close-ish, so it's not too bad to travel. Like, I've been taught because obviously, like, I love my footy.
Mm.
And one of my friends, she's actually a umpire
Mm.
for
She's a
some
what? A
local
vampire?
teams. An umpire.
Oh, right. You know.
Did you just listen into
Yeah, it's a
title
it's a
of the
vampire
room?
that says all the time.
But yeah,
Mm.
and I've been told by like family and everything that I should try, like, even just for now, like, get into that field and just umpire some local games for some kids and stuff.
Why don't
because
you
it's good.
why don't you do one better than that? Why don't you like start up your own little like training course or something to improve people's skills and like charge, you know, $5 a class, and then get yourself like 20 people and make $100 a class or something. Mate, I'm just.
You should sell your Ram 7 build bot. I'd buy it.
I guess it is like I could do. Oh, he's just got that for me.
Was this a final? Oh. Yeah, I still need to practice this one a fair bit. I'm not very good at it. I've only done it like 3 times.
Yeah, I messed up and I got hit.
Yeah, I think I was depending on you there.
Yeah.
Look, alright. So, by the sounds of it, either you list a friend's address in Melbourne city centre, so they think you live closer to where workplace can be, and then you just do the travel on your own and you keep it on the lowdown. Because Diz is right. If you apply for a job, location kind of does factor in. Because, like, if you're traveling an hour and a half a day to get to my work, that's a massive toll on you. When I said that I used to travel from the top of Sydney down to the bottom of Sydney, it was for my uncle's Cookie Man business. And so he bought...
But I'll finish this convo before I jump.
Oh, yeah, no, that's alright, that's alright. So, my uncle... it was a franchise company, the Cookie Man, right? And my uncle had the one in Parramatta, and he was running it. And, you know, I came to help out. It was like I could do it on the weekend. And did you get more beers, Logan? I did not. I ended up staying up 29 hours and played heaps, and then I went to bed, and then I just woke up. I'll do it tomorrow evening after work. I'll go into the shops after work tomorrow. I just didn't go anywhere today. So yeah, my uncle did that, and then he bought a second Cookie Man down in Miranda, which was down in the south of Sydney. And so I lived up in the top of Sydney, so I had to travel like 45 minutes to the central, change, and then catch a train further down to the south of Sydney. And it was an hour and a half down, so I just used to sleep on the train. And I did it for around I think this was after year 11, before year 12, and I did it in my, like, you know, the break between the 2 years. I did it in that break. And it was like, I worked there for like 2-3 months or something like that, however long the break was. And, you know, I was running the coffee station for him, and I learned how to make coffees. And, you know, I just realized that, like, you know, making people happy, like, it was a lot of old people, pensioners, coming in for their coffee in the morning at like 10 o'clock or 9 a.m. when they've woken up. They'd come, they'd get their coffee, they'd get a biscuit, and then, you know, they'd dip their biscuit in their coffee, and then they'd head off to enjoy the shops. You know, just pensioners. Yeah, you're right. And it taught me a lot of skills of, like, making people happy makes them come back. So, like, I was like giving them an extra free biscuit, and then I started remembering what people like, different types of biscuits, and I'd give them the cinnamon one again and all that sort of stuff. And making them happy was a really nice thing. But the travel was really annoying. An hour and a half down, an hour and a half back. But that was my uncle's business, so that's why he didn't care about my travel. He cared about my loyalty, that he could have someone there that he trusted that wasn't going to steal from the till type thing. Now, if I had applied for a job to a random owner of that business, I don't think that they would have ever given me the job, because they knew I would have been traveling massively, and they probably would have preferred to get someone locally. And the reason I'm telling you that...
a lot of jobs do. It's further local, but sometimes it's more than just having people local.
And that's what I'm trying to explain to you here, is that, like, if someone had gotten someone locally, it was a hit and miss with how they'd act and work. But getting someone that they knew had loyalty and good customer service, even though I traveled a lot, I was worth it to him. Now, obviously it's an uncle, so it's a family member, right? So that's a bit biased. But I think around about 45 minutes to an hour travel's pretty normal. But I think Diz is right there. Like, if you apply for a job in the city and they look and they see you're an hour and a half away from the city, they might want someone closer. But I don't think in Australia, from what I've seen, and I've never done this, I've never gone, oh, you live an hour and a half away, well, you're out, and then next. I've never personally done that, and I'm saying that
Yeah.
because I know that they could have got someone locally, but they got me, and I was trustworthy, and I was loyal, and I was hard worker, and I was good customer service, right? So on that note, as much as what Dizzy's saying is pretty true, I also think on the other hand, it depends who you're applying on the job for. Because if your resume came to me and I saw you were an hour and a half away, I would look for what makes you appealing, and I would give you that chance.
Yeah, see, well, my cousin's boyfriend, he travels about, give or take, an hour to work each day.
Mm-hmm.
So, there is people that do it and whatnot.
It shows
He doesn't have a
perseverance.
license.
Hmm.
He doesn't even have a license, so he buses it and then trains it to work as well.
Yeah.
So he
Wait,
does
so
do
what
it.
you're looking for a job?
I have been for.
Yeah, I'll give you
bit
a
now.
job if you want.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Yeah. So next month, right, when Crumpy's playing whatever he's playing, whenever you're in the
Yeah.
chat, you've got to give him nothing but shit. Like, I mean,
Okay.
non-stop. Right, everything.
Oh.
Aim,
Hmm.
just like the
What,
entire
on the game
thing. Yeah,
On a game that you're making him play?
just any game that he plays.
Why?
Yeah. And then, depending on your performance review, I'll donate to your channel. There you go. See, Logan, you've got a job now.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, but that's the other thing, ACM. Why don't you just stream more? Like, if you've got the spare time at the moment, you're a really good gamer. Like, it's appealing.
Oh, steady on.
There's a couple of reasons why people do well on Twitch, and one of the reasons I think you do match, and that is you're really good at everything you play, and it's appealing to watch a good player because it teaches me how to play better by watching you play well.
My thing is like I've got my siblings and stuff like home all the time.
Sure.
And they're very like loud.
There's nothing wrong with a bit of family in the background. Everyone comes from a family. It's understandable. If you're gonna make it the focus
Yeah,
that, oh man, my little sister was screaming in the background and you guys could hear it.
Well, no, see, it's not the little ones. It's
I'm just giving
my
I'm just making up an
14-year-old
example.
sister
Alright.
who-
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is that
she,
Jazzy? Whatever she's called.
yeah,
Jazza.
Jazzy. She feels like she can
Fucking
say anything she wants to say. She's got mates over all the time who also think the same. So it's just like what they say. I also don't want on stream, if you know what I mean.
But is she in your same room that you stream as? Or can you not just close the door and just like put a do not
she
disturb
is-
on the front of the
See,
door or
my
something?
mic picks up everything. Like people will be on the other side of the house and they will hear. So, but yeah, I actually was gonna because I haven't streamed in like a month and a half. I was gonna stream again on the weekend, and then I kind of put it off and then didn't end up doing it.
All
But
I'm saying
I want to.
all I'm saying is
I
that
want
like
to start streaming.
you've got an opportunity right in front of you, which is you're good. Just stream some video games. Like I get what you're saying in terms of the noise in the background, but if you make the effort, you can get around that. You can just set up push to talk so that you can only talk when you press a button. And no matter what they say in the background, you're not pushing the button. If you hear them start to talk, just let go of the button. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shut up,
I guess you're
and then
right.
press the button again. You know?
Yeah, I guess you do. You're right. I do have the time, and I can do that.
Yeah.
As like a
Trust me, when you're working a
little
job
side
and you're exhausted and you're traveling 3 hours a day and you're working 40 hours a week, and on the weekend all you want to do is sleep and regain your energy, you'll miss the fact that you currently have a month off before your job that you're about to start. You know what I mean? You'll miss the fact that You don't have unlimited time to be up and do whatever you
That,
want.
that is actually very true. I finished Saturday morning at 8 o'clock, and then my weekend has started now by the time that I've like woken up and like recovered.
Yeah, man. Like, look, I finished
even
work
know
on
what day it
Friday.
is.
I would finish work on Friday, and
Sunday.
around 5 o'clock I went to sleep because I was just exhausted from work. I woke up at like midnight, and then I streamed and stayed awake for literally 29 hours straight. Right? And oh man, that's crazy. But the thing is, from my point of view, I wanted to get the most out of my weekend. I don't care that like I'm falling asleep on stream or whatever. I'm just wanting to have fun with friends and just do something that just makes me happy and enjoy myself. That's all I want to do.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah.
think that you have a bit of skills in the games that you play. I've seen many people play games. And I've also seen a few people that have natural, really good skills.
Oh, thank you.
And honestly,
Thank
you're
you.
one of them, ACM. You are one of them.
Yeah.
Like Crumpy, I don't think has natural, super good skills like yourself. He has a social personality that's really friendly and really loving, and I think that's where that's his strength. That's his strength. Like the fact that he's funny and he's warm-hearted, and he's the sort of person you can just go to and talk to about anything, and he's not going to care about what other people say. He's just going to love you for who you are, you know? And that is appealing, right? That's his strength. Play to your strengths. You yourself, you're just you're really good at everything you play. Everything you've played. Right? But I do think you need to be careful of playing games that are very exclusive, where people can't interact with you as well, you know? Like Fall Guys is like, hey man, I'm going to jump on for some Fall Guys, who wants in? And then a whole bunch of people come and join you, like we did tonight, right? You know, I was playing League of Legends heaps, and like that's where you can have a group of 5 people, right? I love multiplayer games that are social, right? And so, you know, I've got 4 people joining me. One subs out, another one comes in. Zeely's like, hey, have you got a spot I can join you? I'm like, yeah, sure, come in, man. And then he comes in and he's like, oh, let me get Birdie since we now have another free spot. And then Birdie comes in and jumps on and joins, you know? And as much as we have a little bit of fun banter and whatnot, and I don't care. Like, I'm not taking it serious. I'm not playing competitive. I'm not doing any ranked competitive or nothing. I'm just having fun. And I prefer the social games. Like League of Legends is a really good example with where competitive and social game are played so differently. The ranked competitive games, you got to do all the right things, you got to blame people, you got to do this, and then someone's blaming you and all that nonsense. In a social game, it's just like, I'll see Razor go in, and Razor's completely wrong going in, and he's going to die. So what do? I run in and join him, and I die together with him. Because there's no... it doesn't matter that we're going to lose, because having fun with him is more important to me than winning, right? And Birdie knows that I've got some skills and I can do better. And I think it bothers him a little bit that, like, why don't I just listen to him and do the correct, perfect plays? He knows I could. But then my response is always, don't worry about it. And he's like, why are you going in on that? And I'm like, I just want to have fun. And I think he knows. He knows.
Doesn't matter.
He's all. Birdie's another person kind of like you in terms of skills. His skills and everything he plays is really good as well, right? Like I think out of all the people I know that you know, I think you, Birdie, are probably the only 2 I can really think of right now that just have high skills in everything you touch. I don't know how you do it. Like for me, I could if I put my mind to it and I practice heaps, but I don't have that motivation anymore. For me, I just want to. For me, I just want to have fun with friends.
That's what I do. Like, see, like with Fall Guys, like I started about a month and a half ago. I'd never really touched it, or maybe 2 months ago now.
Yeah, but
I've never touched it.
You're
really
literally
before.
almost coming first in everything. Like you came second in one second.
Yeah.
Kyle surprised me. I've never really had too much to do with him ever before, and he surprised me at how good he was.
Yeah, he's a very good Fall Guys player. But yeah, so like with me, like with games, like I will dedicate a lot of my time to one game at a time. Like I don't like playing multiple games, and like So like I can't go from like say Fall Guys to Fortnite to Valorant all in like one
yeah,
day.
yeah.
Like I just dedicate my time to like one game.
Hmm.
So like today I pretty much only played Fall Guys. Like I don't think I played anything else. So that's what helps me because I'm not focused on.
So you kind of like want to
different
focus on,
mechanics
you
and
want to
different
focus on
games.
one and accentuate your skills in that one.
Yeah, which is what I did. I played Fortnite for 3 years straight. It was the only game I played.
Yeah.
Got good at that game.
Hmm.
Played Valorant for 3 years straight. Only game I played. And then I played a bit of COD. So it came out in December, I think, November, December last year.
You played a bit of COD.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I've got like 700 hours in the game. But...
Yeah, not gonna lie, I bought Call of
fact check
Duty. I bought Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 to play with like you and Crumpy and stuff. I think I've played about 15 minutes of the game, and I'm just thinking to myself, why did I spend $160 on that game just to play it 15 minutes? And everyone's moved off of it now as well, and I'm like, oh my goodness.
It's because
what an expensive fad. What an
It's
expensive
not
fad.
fun. But yeah, so it came out in like December last year. I played it like for a few months, and it was like the only game I played. So like, yeah, I like dedicating my time to one game at a time. Like on the odd occasion, I'll play different games. So
yeah, sure.
At the moment, I'm playing a lot of Fall Guys. On the odd occasion, I'll play a bit of GTA 5. I finished RE2, but those are the little games in between. Like it's not.
No, they don't
like
really count.
Fortnite, where I just grind the shit out of
Have you played GTA Online yet, Bot?
Is GTA Online GTA 5?
Yeah.
It is? Okay, yeah. I bought GTA 5 when it first came out. I loved GTA London 69 and GTA 2 when they first came out. I used a printer cable, an old school, what are they called? A old serial cable, printer cable, and plugged two 486s together. Like, that's like a Pentium 90. That's like a Intel 0.9 gigahertz. No, even no, not even. No, that would be 900. No, a 0.09 gigahertz computer. Two of them.
I've still got my old Hewlett Packard computer.
Oh
that
yeah.
I had when I was like.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember what it's got now, but I opened it up a while back, and it's just crazy looking at the technology back then.
Yeah. I think it was around 2001 or roughly around there somewhere, and we played the original GTA and GTA London 69 multiplayer, 2 players, because you couldn't, like, the serial cable only allowed 2 computers to plug in, so 2 players was max. But it was one of the first multiplayer PC games, and I was just like, oh my god, this is fun. And then we had a LAN down at my friend's place, and I bought a LAN, like a, what do you call them? A hub. I bought a 10 megabit per second hub that allowed 8 computers to plug in. Went down to my friend's basement, and we took our computers down there. Like, we took these big computers and these big CRT monitors down there, and we plugged 4 computers into each other, and we played for an entire weekend, and it's one of the best experiences of my life. We were just playing Doom 2 multiplayer, which was one of the first deathmatch games, first-person deathmatch games of all time. And we played GTA 2, which was one of the most fun games that we've ever played before. And the Age of Empires 2, I think, and a bit of Counter-Strike Beta 6.6 was what we played. Old school Counter-Strike. You know what's really funny that most people don't even know? Counter-Strike used to have vehicles in it. You used to be able to drive the APC around, and there was also a Jeep. Yeah. That was back when the Canadian guy Gooseman had created Counter-Strike, and he just wanted to add more guns, add more modified guns, and then he wanted to add vehicles. So the APC, which is sort of, it's just an obsolete, piece of furniture now, today, if it's still in the game. But back then, he managed to get it working, and it was like one of the first vehicles you could drive around. It was, so get this, but the APC could have one person jumps in the top and presses the forward, and it was like a couple of arrows to go forward faster, or one reverse, which was very slow. and everyone else would get into the back of the APC. So like 6 or 8 guys would like push in the back, right? But the vehicle was not bulletproof. So the terrorists would get into the APC, they drive, and then what would happen is the terrorists would then use the AWP, which was a one-shot kill. Even if you shot them in the foot, you didn't need a headshot. And they would shoot the driver, and then the next thing they shoot a bullet towards like the back part cabin, and they just get like a triple kill. Yeah, it was so funny.
I've played CSGO a couple of times. Like,
Yeah.
I'll give take maybe 3-4 times.
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
And that's because I stopped playing Valorant, and all my friends were like, "Yep, let's all hit CS:GO." When CS:GO 2 came
No,
out,
I fucking
Actually, I
hate
played-
CS:GO. I used to play it years ago with a like.
Yeah,
before
I
Crumpy,
tried
like,
playing it.
That whole thing.
I couldn't do it. I think I played it like 3 times, and I'm just like, all I could do
I-
was complain in the back of my head. Why is it like this? Why are they doing that? Where's the VIP
I was
map?
decent
Where's
at
the
it because
vehicles? What's going
obviously
on?
Yeah, I was decent at it because it was a bit like Valorant, and I was good at Valorant.
Mm.
But
A lot of it depends on your
was-
team and how well you communicate. I think when I played it, because we had a lot of miscommunications.
yeah, the only thing that screwed me over was using my grenades and flash grenades and stuff. Like
Oh yeah.
my gun use and everything else was fine. It was just everything else.
Mm.
I could not get used to it at all.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I think, you're pretty decent at first-person shooters, okay? Maybe something you could do. Oh, look, this is up to you. You do what you want to do, okay? But maybe you should look through Steam in terms of new release first-person shooter games that are multiplayer and that are free, and then start playing a game that comes out next week, right? It's free, okay, it doesn't cost you anything, and set it up that, like, you can grow yourself in terms of people want to play the game but don't know anyone that plays the game and are looking on Twitch for a friend to play with, hit the category, see you pop up, look at you and go, oh wow, she's got some real skills, and maybe this is something that you can do, and then you can just have a $10 to redeem for me to come be your actually, this is probably something you could do. I don't know how you could work it, but like in Team Fortress 2 competitive, some players were considered mercenaries. So what happened was, in some of the tournaments that were being run, you could contact some of the mercenaries and they would come and join your team for a competitive match, which was legitimate because they didn't play for anyone else. And then you can just slap on there $10 and I'll come merc for you. So what happens is they can see your skill at your first person shooter skill, and then all of a sudden they can pay $10 and then you come and play for their competitive team because, one of their guys is sick or his parents didn't allow him to play or whatever the case was. And then you jump over and you start helping them win, right? Maybe. I'm just thinking out loud. Like, you've got the time,
Yeah. So like with me in games, like I need to find games that I enjoy. Otherwise, I get bored, and I just don't.
It doesn't
touch
matter
every game.
what game you play. You're going to get bored. It doesn't matter. All games get boring at some point. All games get boring at some point.
Oh, I mean, it took 3 years for Fortnite to get boring, and then it took another.
Yeah,
3
but
years
you
for Valorant to get
but
boring.
you were not playing solos in Fortnite. You would have been playing with friends. The social aspect would have kept you entertained. Same with Valorant. You weren't solo queuing into ranked games. You would have been playing with friends here and there as well. Or friends would have been like, ACM, you're really good, come and join me. You would have had a bit of that. And that social interaction would have kept you interested in the game longer than, what's a game that you've recently played that you played for a little bit and you just got bored senseless out of straight away? What about that? What's that game with the ship and you walk around and it flies off? The semi-horror game.
No, the one where you make videos.
No. Well, yeah. There's Phasmophobia. No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the.
Oh, content warning.
So that's the second one, but there was one just before it that was similar.
Lethal Company.
That's the one. So Lethal Company and Content Warning. Are you still playing them? Or are you bored of them already?
Well, Lethal Company, I played it once. Me and Crombie played it once, and we haven't played it since.
Correct. That's it. That's no. The game.
Lethal Company suck.
The game itself doesn't have to be bad, but no, use that as the example, okay? You played it once, and then you moved on, okay? The majority of games will always be like that, and the only appealing thing that you can think of was the fact that you played with Crumpy and had a laugh with him. That's probably the only appealing thing, right?
Yeah, that was, literally, because
Yeah.
I fucking hit him with a stop sign and killed him. So.
I actually watched that session, to be honest with you. I actually thought you guys were playing it heaps and stuff.
So mad.
I thought you were playing it heaps, to be honest with you.
No, I've only played it once.
Look, all I'm saying is that look, as a programmer who's programmed games, I've made a game and it's fun for 15 minutes and then you're bored senseless. And the only way to get around that, which is why games are successful in passing that phase, like you look at Fortnite, you look at League of Legends, the reason Fortnite is, and you look at Counter-Strike, the original beta Counter-Strike that turned retail, the reason why the games did well was because you played it and at the end of the week you got bored, but then next week there was a new gun that came out. So you played it for a week, then you got bored, then the next week a new gun came out, and that's what Fortnite does. Fortnite brings out content every single week to a month to a new season. Like right now, I jumped on just I think yesterday for a little bit or the day before for a little bit, and I was like, what are all these new things? There's a gloves, there's a different gun, all the old guns are gone, there's a new crossbow rocket launcher. Like, that's the appealing side that keeps you interested, is the updates adding new content. When a game gets stale, you get bored senseless very quick.
I don't like solo games much. Like, for me to even bother playing RE, like Resident Evil or GTA, is like rare because I don't play solo games. They just get boring for me. Like, I need like to play games.
Do you know what a good alternative for GTA is? 5M.
5M. What?
Yeah.
What's 5M?
It's like a modded version of the multiplayer for GTA Online, but you don't get charged like extortionate rates by Rockstar to buy stuff.
One of my friends said something pretty funny that never left me.
Mode at the moment.
He's just like, I was like, hey man, did you get GTA 5? Because him and I had played GTA in the past, and he's like, nah. I go, why? He goes, Grand Theft Auto, right? Theft. The game is just save up money and buy stuff. I mean, really, it should be Grand Purchase Auto. I was like, oh my goodness, he actually has a point there. You know, I mean, I think the other one's Pokemon Trading Card Game Online, and then they shut the game down, and they brought out Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, and I was like, but hold up a sec, you can't trade with people anymore, because I enjoyed in the past opening up packs of cards exponentially through a little trick that I was doing, which was free, and I opened up like over 600 packs of cards worth quite a lot of money, and I was giving out cards to new viewers that came to my stream, not because I wanted to be known as someone that gives away stuff, which I try very hard not to. I wanted to give things to new viewers to create exceptional experiences and interactions with people. For me, I would rather have one good interaction with one person than have 100 people watch me. I would, and have no interaction with any of them. Right? That's just me personally. That's why I couldn't care less how many people are watching or whatever. For me, I just want to have really, really nice interactions with people. And what I've been finding over time is that by developing these interactions, the cool people that I enjoy spending time with, that's growing. And so, you know, and I try really hard to be personal with them and stuff. But with you, I reckon you've got a real skill in being able to pick up stuff and be really good at first-person shooters. And there is a market for that. because there are many, many people that are average to below average at video games, and maybe they don't have the social skills to have lots of friends either, and they'll jump on Twitch and they'll look for somebody they can play with. Hey, excuse me, ACM, can I please join you? And you'll be like, yeah, man, just check it out. It costs like, 1 bit to join me in a party. And then they'll drop 1 cent, and all of a sudden they can join you in a game. And you've set it up that you've made money for people to come and play with you because you're good. I I think, if you're trying, and you enjoy playing games, right?
Yeah.
So it's something that you enjoy, like, look, I'm not the perfect, like, I'm not coming up with the perfect idea for you. I'm just trying to brainstorm so that you can put two and two together and work out what works for you if you want to do it, right?
It is 100% a good idea. Like, genuinely, like, it's something that I could look into.
Mm.
If I put the time and effort and did everything, I could probably make something out of streaming for the time being.
Mm.
But it's also just shit that I have to look into, as, like at the same time and everything else. But yeah, it's not a bad idea.
I think that I wouldn't say it if I just thought you were an average gamer. I think you have an above average skill level. And I think you can do something with that. Alright? I'm always quite worried about the fact that you're a girl and there's quite a lot of horrible people out there just harassing girls on Twitch versus guys. I don't cop any of it. Whereas I've seen some of the girls that I'm friends with and just some of the sleazy comments that come at them, and I just feel bad for them. I don't think it's nice. That's
Yeah,
one thing
a
that
lot of
that's one thing that I think you just have to work out
females
how to
do
deal
cop
with.
it a lot. I mean,
Yeah, that's just something that you
I used to
that's
cop
due
it
to
a lot
you.
on Valorant
Yeah,
for being a female, like, gamer and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. But don't.
The minute you had,
Yeah, yeah.
I could get the highest amount of kills in every game for 10 games straight, and then have one bad game, and I would be unfortunate to be in a lobby with someone who's knows I'm a female bottom fragging, and I would just cop it. Oh, you shouldn't be playing video games, blah 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 blah, and all this other shit.
Nah, don't worry about that sort of stuff.
And it's just like, look at like my career, like the last 10 games before I was top frag, and then they're like, oh nah, but that's not you playing, and
I
you bought your
recommend
account, and
I recommend against trying to justify yourself to a person hating. I kind of recommend against
oh no,
that.
I don't. I ignore it. Like, it doesn't mean nothing
Yeah.
to me. Like, I don't know them
I get
personally,
people
like,
coming in going, ha ha ha, get pooped on in Fortnite, and ha ha ha, you're so bad in League of Legends. I cop it, but at the end of the day, like, I'm the one playing with a whole bunch of friends, and they're the one sitting in a chat trying to argue towards someone alone. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like,
Like, I don't know them IRL. Like, I don't care. It's a one-time thing. They're gonna say something. They're gonna leave them. They want to see them again. Like,
yeah. I gotta be honest. I even had one guy where he's like, he gave the example of, Logan, ha ha ha, get pooped on, and I'm like, yeah, but you lost to me. Yeah, but I pooped on you in the top lane, and I was like, yeah, but it's a team game, and overall you lost. Like, I was part of the winning team, and you were part of the losing team. Doesn't matter that, like, one on one you think you're better than me. You see how it says defeat on your screen? Doesn't say that on mine. And unfortunately, I've gotten baited into him hating on me. And I've gone and basically argued with him and destroyed him to the point where he then created over 56 Twitch accounts to spam every redeem in my chat. And I was like, I had to actually, one of the guys actually said to me, hey, sorry? And then one of the guys actually said to me, hey, when you create a brand new Twitch account, you gain 400 channel points. And if you click the button within 10 seconds, you would get up to 500 channel points. So if you make everything in your stream 550 channel points, he can't redeem anything from all these fake accounts he's creating. And I was like,
yeah,
oh, thanks
I feel
for the
like it's also a
advice.
thing, but like, if you give the hater the attention, they're going to keep going at you.
Yeah, because
just
they've
ignore
they've
them.
they've gotten what they
They're just
wanted.
gonna get
They
bored and
baited you
leave.
and they got ya. Yeah, I know. You
Yeah,
just
they're just gonna get bored and leave.
look. I dealt with so most of the video games, like Half-Life, Counter-Strike, and all the different video games, right? This is before Reddit got created, right? All video game, and there was this way before Twitch, right? Like 7 years before Twitch or so. What ended up happening was video games had a forum for every video game. So if you played a video game, you would then join the forum of that video game, which was the community of the game. And some of the things that happened were very close to people tried to get each other's addresses, turn up and just kill them. Like, it honestly got that bad. And that's where I've realized that some people over the internet can be extremely dangerous. And I'm pretty sure if you look it up, there are cases where someone's gone, ha ha ha, get pooped on, and then that person's like literally in the news for murder. Like I'm pretty sure if you look it up in America, it's happening because they've got access to some guns that over very minor things, with people's personalities. There's some pretty dangerous stuff. Oh yeah. So on that note, like, and I'm just saying this from a please be safe and don't. I know everyone. It's normal. It's human behavior to get baited into. No, don't come and tell me I should get pooped on. You go get pooped on, and then the person gets upset, and then they come after you. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. See, like, yeah, I don't really random people that I've never spoken to before. I like ignore them. Like, obviously, like, I bant with my mates and stuff and whatnot. But like,
yeah, no, with your mates is totally different. It's totally different, right?
Yeah.
But when it comes to randoms on the internet, I always keep in the back of my head, can this person become super dangerous? Sorry, Diz. Go, Diz. You right, Diz?
Yeah, I'm good.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off or nothing. Yeah, look, I think that you can do pretty well in terms of the gaming side because you've got some pretty natural good skills. How you do it, I don't know, but I do know that there's something there, right? People will go to Fat Crumpet's stream to have a bit of fun and have a laugh. People will come to your stream because they know you are really good at first-person shooters. And I'm pretty sure you can use that somehow, right? But take from the experience of the friends around you. I talked to Zilly just like yesterday, the day before, and I didn't talk to him. I talked about him while he could hear, and I was like, oh, Zilly's like a pro Valorant player, because I had a lunch with him a while ago, and he was telling me how he was going in the pro scene, and then I explained to him how I had done in the pro scene in the past. And, he said to me just yesterday, he was like, oh, by the way, I'm not in the pro scene anymore because, like, something happened and I'm not able to be in it. I was like, everything all good? He's like, yeah, I just got a bit naughty in the chat and therefore it anyways. So take from that is that you should, kind of dumbing down the chat side, the interaction with opponents side, because unfortunately, if I tell you, haha, get pooped on, and then you send something back that I don't like, then all of a sudden I come and report you, and I stalk you, and I super mega report you, and you like play a song on your stream, and then I report you for copyright, and then you get busted, and your Twitch account goes down. People are like that, like, you know what I mean? People, and you got to be careful of that sort of stuff. Look, there's no easy answer, but I definitely think that, while you're looking for something and you want to take the next step in your career, I honestly think that your skills in first-person shooters is really good, and you can do something with it. And what's going to happen if you fail? Nothing. You're just going to be having fun with friends at the end of the day. I think you can do something with it. And I really think that if I looked at your stream and it says $10 and I'll come help you win a game in Fortnite, I'd be like, yeah, okay, I'll drop $10 dono, and then all of a sudden you come and join my group, you play, you get the win with me, and then you head back to your stream. And then maybe you stream the whole thing or whatever. And then, then someone else comes in, all of a sudden you're making $10 per mercenarying for people.
Yeah. It's
Ah,
always
look,
something to think about and look at. There is multiple ways to go about what you do and stuff, so
one of the ways I think you can do it successfully is make it so cheap. So at the start, make it 0 bits and just one channel point. And then once you find that people are getting you to go mercenary for them because they want a skilled player to come join them, increase it to 1,000 channel points. Then once you pick up a little bit of traction, change it to 1 bit, then change it to 10 bits, then change it to 50 bits, then change it to 100 bits. And then, I'm just speaking out loud. Like, this may not work that way. You may find another effective way. But eventually the idea would be you get to the point where, it costs a certain amount that's good value for your time, that you think is good value for your time, and you make something of it. And then you start to make some money out of it. Like, you enjoy playing the games. You're good at the games. So, maybe find a little. I am surprised you don't stream more. I am really, really surprised. Like,
yeah.
for your skill level that many people don't have, and many other people stream way more, right? I think you're missing out a little bit, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I was actually thinking about it over the weekend.
And you don't
Like-
need to go down the pathway of doing the Zilly or Fat Crumpet. You have to go down the toxicity pathway where people get a kick out of you raging over stuff. You don't have to go down that pathway. You can if you want. All right, it's completely up to you. But I don't think you need to. I look at Fat Crumpet and I have a laugh at the fact that he's got a death counter of 600 deaths for a game that he's been playing for 1 hour. I think that is so extremely funny, and I have a good laugh at him, with him, for him.
My thing
All
is,
right.
like, my rage is pretty much natural, like, so
Yeah,
it would happen.
I'm not gonna
Like,
lie.
there's no
I
way.
actually find it quite strange that, like, Zilly wants to do the, because he was telling me, right? I found it strange that he wants to do the pathway of, he thinks that people come to him for the rage, and the thing he brings to the table is the ragey Arab funny stuff. And personally for me, I'm like, but why, dude? I saw you play Call of Duty, and you, ACM, and Birdie top scored out of the group of 16. Like, you're so good at first person shooters, Zilly. My appeal is to come and watch you absolutely own with the dagger or the knife ninja style blades in Call of Duty. I want to see how you pull off those moves. I want to see your keyboard and your fingering on your mouse moving, so that I can see how good you are, so that I can improve by looking at you. However,
another issue I've got is, like,
yeah.
I don't have the best specs in my PC, so I can't actually stream like pod or anything because
yeah.
it's not my game that lags.
Then-
It's my stream that lags.
then I'm with
So
you.
it's-
So I was I built a computer for like $800 like in 2018. And I didn't build it with streaming intended. I wasn't even streaming that. I wasn't even watching Twitch at that point. Okay?
Yeah.
And then later on, I started to stream, and games like Fortnite and League of Legends, they worked fine. I could stream, I could have a little video camera, I could play, I could stream, everything was fine. However, when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and me, Hambler, and Eves wanted to play it together, I then had problems with the fact that the game was running like crap. The stream looked horrible and jerky. And then I started asking a few other streamer friends, hey, what specs is your computer? Because you're playing Baldur's Gate 3 and it looks to be running really good. And then they would tell me, and I realized my computer is not set up to be able to stream that game. And that's exactly the case for you with Call of Duty, right?
Yeah, because I mean, Call of Duty is a big game. I mean,
Hmm.
because my PC is not the best. It is also pretty old. It wasn't mine originally. I've given it by my brother,
Hmm.
and like it will run the smaller, like even just COD, like it takes a little bit to load in,
Yep.
even without streaming.
I
But
know
like
then.
on stream, it's really choppy and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Otherwise, I probably would stream COD, but my
Hmm.
PC just can't handle it. So.
Yeah. I think it took
And
me a
it
few
seems to be
weeks.
the bigger games.
Yes, yeah. It'll be your Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. It'll be your Baldur's Gate 3. It'll be, I don't know, what's another big brand new game that's come out? But it won't be things like Among Us. It won't be League of Legends. In the middle ground is Fortnite, right?
Mine worked
GTA
fine
5.
for
GTA
Fortnite
5's
and
not a big
everything
one.
else.
Yeah.
But like things like GTA or COD,
Yeah,
way choppy.
Helldivers 2 to a lesser extent. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that, right? So okay.
Which I'm planning on upgrading. I'm planning on buying a car first, and then I'm going to
Yeah.
either buy new parts for my PC or just buy a whole new one. Considering my whole PC, every part is old. Like,
I
it
do
wouldn't
highly
matter if I
recommend you
bought a
sit.
whole new PC
I
or
do
if I
highly
didn't.
recommend you sit down with me and I'll help customize like a computer and computer specs for you to do the job of what you want to do for a price and budget. Like I said to you, I built a computer for $800. I actually built, I think it was around about 2010 ish. I built a computer for $180, right? And then I took it up and gave it to my friend as a wedding present because he had just gotten he was about to get married and like he had kind of dropped off from gaming, but he was an old school competitive duo partner with me, so him and I used to wreck face together. And as a wedding present, I gave him a little computer, and he could play games again because his computer had carked it, and
Yeah.
family kind of came first. That's fine. I gave it to him, and he's up in he lives up near Mackay, up near Townsville, Mackay area. He's in Mackay, and he took the computer and he went out and bought a $300 video card, which was pretty much double the price of the computer I had built for him. And he stuck it in, and
Yeah.
all of a sudden he was able to play games and stuff with me, and we were playing together, and it was fun. Like, but the computer had a built-in onboard video card, which was garbage. But it allowed you to play basic games, you know what I mean? Like, it allowed you to play Half-Life 1. It allowed you to play StarCraft 1, you know. It allowed you to play Diablo 1 and 2. You know, you couldn't play... There's no way you were ever going to play StarCraft 2 on it, even. I think I tried StarCraft 2, and it just ran.
Yeah.
Like, so, you can build a computer for pretty cheap, but you can also build a computer for excessive amounts of money, which, to be honest with you, I keep trying to explain to people. Why do you want to spend that extra $1,000 to $3,000 just so your computer starts up and runs better by 0.1 seconds? You won't even notice it. And it depends on their
Yeah.
budget. It depends on the budget.
I think I'll just buy
right?
new parts for it. I think I need a new graphics card.
I highly
need
recommend, if you're going to build a new computer and you want to get going from scratch, start with a new motherboard. All right? I highly recommend the Asus Z760 and the Asus Z6... the Asus Z790 and the Asus Z690. I think that because the Z790 is coming out now, the 690 is actually dropping in price, but performance for value is 10 out of 10. And then you just have
to be honest with you,
Hmm?
with stuff like that, it is true. It's like when Nvidia came out with the 4000 series. Like I paid, I think, like £800 for my 3080 when it came out, and then they released the 4000 series, like the 4080.
I'll do a
which
quick
is
search.
like
I'll do a really quick search
the
for you.
same kind of price, if not more expensive, but you get literally like 5% more performance. So
Yeah.
it's not always better. It's not always best getting the newest thing, if that makes sense. If you can get like a discount 3080
So look,
and pay
Yeah, I mean
like
that's better than what I
£500.
have now.
I'm gonna do a little bit of a
I've literally
search
got
here.
a 1080 Ti. Like,
Yeah, a 1080 Ti. Okay, yeah. Look, I'm gonna do a little search on stream here for you for 1 second, and I'm just gonna give you a really rough budget for a decent computer that'll be able to do everything you want to do, right? Just not so much so that you can fantasize about what you're gonna get, but more so that you can have a think. All right, well, if I get $800, I can do that computer, and if I get $1,500, I can pick up this car, and then all those types of things. You know what I mean? But if I have a look, where's motherboards?
I
look.
mean, I could also just upgrade some parts, to be fair, but
It depends what you've already got. Like if you gave me your tech specs of what you've got, I can have a little look, and then I can have a look whether there is value in upgrading the motherboard. But just as a real quick one, I'm gonna have a little look for a Asus Z690. So the Asus Z790 is about $359 brand new, and that's pretty top tier. But let me just have a little look. Manufacturer, Asus. Sort by price low to high. B series, B series, B series. Z790, $300. Ooh.
by the way,
It looks like the Z690 is being
Dizzy?
phased out.
Yeah,
did you just raid someone who's just driving a car?
I did, yeah.
Wait, it did?
What are they doing?
No, it's Glenn. I've known him for like years and years. He came in and subscribed to me before. So
That's
I
not a
didn't know he
video
was live.
game, is it? That's a real car
Oh,
driving
is that
on the
the
No,
one
street,
he-
that
isn't it?
subbed to you before?
What he actually does, he's from New York City, and he like just drives about, and like goes
Wow.
and visits like supermarkets and food places, and then he takes like the stream inside with him, if that makes sense. So he'll be
Oh,
going
yeah.
to like the main island now. He'll be going to like a supermarket to do his shopping. It's actually quite fun.
Oh, someone's overtaking him. Actually, they're overtaking via the middle lane. Wait, do you
Yeah,
overtake
it
there on
does
the
get a
left lane
little
or the
bit-
right lane? What side? They're driving on the right side of the road. We drive on the left, so we
Like
overtake
I
on the
have
right. They
seen
drive.
some
Yeah.
Oh,
road
someone
rage
someone
where
just
they're all beeping at each other.
someone just undertook him.
Well, that's
that's cool.
weird. Like, they're on the right side of the road,
Mm.
and it's
Yeah, sort by
it
low to
feels like
high.
unnatural.
All right, so actually the motherboard I said you should get, it's not being sold anymore, but it's still perfectly fine. That means that there's a discontinued motherboard at the moment that should be a really good price for value. I don't know why I can't find it. Let me have a look on the on sale. Oh no, I'm not never gonna find it. Z690.
Is that all his streams are, Dizzy? He just drives around and takes you places?
He does cooking streams as well. I think last week he went to the I don't know what they call it in America. It was like a football game, and he took us into like the stadium with him.
Oh, wow.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool, to be honest. I've followed him for a good few years.
Oh, actually, I can't find the motherboard I was looking for, which kind of busts what I wanted to look up.
It was that one where they throw the ball and hit it. I don't know what they call that in America.
Softball?
I don't know. It's
Baseball?
like I think we'd call it like cricket,
Wiffle ball?
Oh, yeah, cricket.
but I don't think it was cricket. I think they've got like I think it was baseball.
Baseball or softball or whatever else. Yeah.
Where's
It was
the
probably baseball. I'd probably say it was baseball.
Yeah, not gonna lie. I reckon since COVID, motherboards and video cards have become excessively priced, unfairly excessively priced. You know.
Wait, so Dizzy, you know how like
Mm?
he's driving now on like across the grass. You've got people driving the opposite way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Aussie, the way he's driving would be on the other side for us.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We drive on the left side of
do
the
like
road. He's
it's like
driving on the right.
opposite.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
why I was trying to
so
work out
weird.
which way does he overtake. And then I thought to myself, if we're driving on the left and we overtake on the right, that means that he's driving on the right, he overtakes on the left. And that's when I realized that car
Yeah, that's
undertook
because
him.
it's New York. He's American. They drive on the other side, don't they?
Doesn't England drive
It's
on
like
that side?
here.
England drives on that
We
side of
drive
the
on
road.
the left.
Oh, you drive on the left. Oh, it's the rest of
Yeah.
Europe
Oh,
that drives on
really?
the right, isn't it? Like France. France drives on the right-hand side of the road, right?
I haven't got a fucking clue, to be honest. I've never been to France.
Oh, okay. All right. No,
I just know that America just drives on like the completely different side of the road to pretty
Yeah,
much
and
everywhere
they're
else.
like-
I think.
the
Yeah,
reason
they're like,
I
"Oh,
always
it's
was
normal,"
always
but
curious
they're
about
like
it.
the only place that do it.
The reason I was curious about it is because I know that like in France you can drive on the right and on England you drive on the left, but there's a tunnel that goes from France to England. So I always wondered at what point do they switch sides?
Probably the point that you put your car on the train. To be honest, it's not like a road tunnel.
Oh, is it not like a road tunnel you just drive on
No.
underneath? Oh, okay, and I just
If
figured
only, that'd
I
be
just figured the roads would split and then one goes under
Yeah.
and then loops to the other side and then all of a sudden
No,
now you're on
when
the opposite side.
When you get to the port of Dover, basically you go into a loading terminal, and then you park your car on like a really really long train,
Oh yeah.
and then get out, and then it's got like restaurants and things, and then the train takes you to the other side, and then you get off in France.
Ooh, ACM, you know another thing that you could do if you wanted? You can have a redeem, 100 bits, give Simba a treat. I promise
Yeah,
you,
I could do
I promise you, I would absolutely drop 100 bits to give Simba a treat and watch you give him a little treat on stream. I would love that. Obviously, I try personally for me, like, I stream, but like, I'm not really doing it for any money. I work and stuff. And
Yeah.
like, for me, the streaming side is just, social and just for fun, right? But I recognize others like Fat Crumpet does it as a full-time job, right? And that's fine. I'm quite happy to drop stuff in his stream, and I don't care if he doesn't drop stuff back in my stream. I'm okay. I'm perfectly okay with that, right? And personally, I try to set everything up to be as free as possible. But that's just what I want to do, right? But
Yeah.
if you want to make something of it, Iceland drive on the right-hand side of the road, says Stud. Baseball. Because we drive on the right side of the road. There's an underground train. Oh, it's an underground train. Give Felina a treat. Yeah, look, see, Stod wants me to give Felina a treat. He wants me to give her 2 treats. Oh, so the other thing I did, ACM, was, Sabe, how he's just started to stream now. He's actually had an account
Yep.
before me even, but he just never streamed in the past, right?
Yep.
I said to him, hey, you know how like I feed Felina? And he was like, yeah. And I said, well, when you're coming over, because he came over last weekend, Logan buying me PC parts. Nice. Sure am, buddy. So
Is
when
Birdie still awake?
yeah, Birdie's in stream saying hi. How you going, Birdie?
It's 6:17. Birdie, go to bed.
So Sabe came over last weekend, right? And when he came
Yeah,
over, I
I've
said,
seen him on stream.
yeah. And so I said, he said he loves you, Alicia.
Who?
Birdie said he loves you.
Tell Jared to. I can't say
Nah,
it 'cause it's
Birdie.
family stream,
Nah,
so it doesn't
Birdie,
matter.
he's going to buy a PC to chat as a giveaway. So when Sabe was coming over, I said to him as he was coming over, I said, hey dude, by the way, I've set up a channel points redeem to give Nero, because he was coming over with his dog, and he came over and he stayed the night, and his dog stayed the night as well here, right? I said to him, I'm setting up a channel point redeem for Nero so that people can spend channel points to give Nero a treat. And so I set it up to be like 75 points, which was so cheap. Felina, it's 1,000 points, right? Just because that way people can build it up and it doesn't get spammed. It's a nicer once in a while thing. And when I did it, Sabe really liked the concept that people can in stream press the redeem button and then we give the dog a treat. The dog is happy. he's having a laugh because he sees that someone cares about his dog. Like, honestly, the whole give my pet a treat thing, I think it's a cool concept. You know, obviously, like, I've got it set up for channel points, but honestly, ACM, if you set up give Simba a treat for, you know, 100, like maybe you start off at 1 bit, and then when you see too many people spamming it, you increase it to 50 bits or whatever, right? I honestly think that I will do it because I'd love to see you give Simba a treat. I'm there's no joke. I would love to see that, right?
Yeah, I can do that.
Everyone,
That wouldn't be
You
a bad
have
idea.
forgotten who you
So-
are, Simba.
So when Sabe ended up going home and he started to stream during the week, I'm gonna do it in a sec. When Sabe went back home and he started to stream, I then told him, hey, by the way, I've still kept it on my stream. I've just adjusted it to 2,000 points, and it's now send Sabe a message to give his dog a treat. And I sent him an SMS, and he was like, "What? Did you forget to turn it off?" And I said, "No, I adjusted. Yeah, there's." So Bertie just redeemed it. So what happens is I go to my phone. It's 4:20 a.m. Sabe, give Nero
He's gonna be like,
treat,
why is he messaging
please.
me at 4:20 a.m.?
From Birdie NZL. Right? So I sent it. I just sent it. There it is. I just sent him an SMS, okay? So Sabe received the first SMS and he goes, "Did you forget to turn it off?" And I said, "No. Go to my stream and have a look what I've changed it to." And he had a look. He had a laugh. I said to him, "Is it okay? Because that means I could send you a SMS while you're sleeping." He said to me, "Dude, it's perfectly fine. I love my little dog, and my little dash hound's now 10 years old, and I love him to death. You know, so I think it's awesome." So Sabe then said, "Okay, but I don't think I set up a cooldown on it." I'll say,
Cool down, unless you're gonna be messaging him.
no. So I said to Sabe, "Hey, by the way, I put it up. Are you okay if I send you a message when you're sleeping?" He said to me, "It's perfectly fine, dude." I said, "That means I can spam you SMSs while you're sleeping." He goes, "Dude, it's fine." I go, "All right." So this is the first time I've ever sent two while he is sleeping. Give Nero another
That's alright.
treat, please. From
Sabe is a
Birdie
very nice bloke. He's very chill.
NZL. So when Sabe started to stream, he then said, "Hey, by the way, for example, in this case, is Birdie available?" Logan is a scan. No, like I need to. Sound alerts have like adjusted their link, and I need to update it. I need to fix it up. My sound alerts are broken at the moment. Give Nero a treat from Noden. I'll send it to I'm cool with Sabe. Like, give Nero a treat, please, from Noden 617, right? 617, yep. 617. Birdie, crab dance, scammed again. There's a minute cooldown. That's alright. So when he ended up streaming and he found, like, for example, in this case, Birdie turned up to his stream, he would give the treat to Nero going, "Look, Birdie, I'm doing it. And so you actually got to see him do it. And then I think he actually actually no, because he's not affiliated yet, he's not able to do the channel points. Yeah. All right, let me do. What do I have to do?
What's
Birdie
his
wants
Twitch?
me to
'Cause
do
I don't
20.
actually think I'm following him.
Birdie wants me to do 21 sit-ups. It's Sabe 1989, sorry. At Sabe 1989. That's his user tag.
Well, I've just given him a follow.
Wait, did Noden just do two? Oh no, he's done one. Oh no. Oh no, wait, Birdie's done another one and Noden's done another one. Fine, I'm just gonna copy the previous message from Birdie. Paste that again. Then I'm going to copy the one from Noden. Copy, paste it. it's literally like, I don't know. Can you read that? Kinda. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, I'm just sending him an SMS. I talked to Save and I said, "Is it okay even if you're sleeping?" He said, "Yeah, it's fine." All right, let me do this 21. What do I have to do? 21 sit-ups for
He'll
Birdie.
probably have a little giggle about it, to be honest.
He's probably sleeping for work. He's got to get up in about 2 hours or so, and he'll probably just see it and he'll probably
like
just
in
turn
one
his
minute,
phone to
he'll probably
silent and then
wake
go
up
back
he'll
to
probably have a
sleep.
little giggle about it.
Yeah. Let me do this 21 sit-ups and 7 push-ups. But I think you have an opportunity there, ACM. I reckon you can do something with it. You just need to have a little think about it. But to be honest with you, be creative and do your own thing. Copying and pasting someone else's things. Okay, I'm actually going to go to sleep now. Good night, Birdie. All right.
Good night, Birdie.
Yeah, but do your own thing, and you can if you want to do the ha 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 look you can make me rage like Crumpy and Zilly and whatnot. I personally don't have anything like that. Everything that I have that's for redeem, nothing's to make me rage. Everything is for me to interact with people and have fun.
Yeah, I will definitely put thought into it though. It's a very good idea. What are you doing, Dizzy?
Stretching.
Stretching.
Yeah.
What time is it there now?
This
Like
cat's so funny.
7 p.m.
You just
7:25.
you tap her around the hip area
that's
and she sends her hips straight up into the air. She's so funny. Like, alright, let me do these sit-ups and push-ups.
Has anyone seen that Oliver the dog meme with the woman?
No, I haven't. Why?
1 second.
Do you know cats have the most of their nerve endings at the base of their tail? Base of their tail? No. It's why when you pat them there, their bum goes up because it's very sensitive and some like it, but for some it's too much. For her, I think she likes it. Because she gets all, oh yeah, oh yeah. Always watching. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, Eurovision Song Contest, Switzerland. Okay. Let me just mute the sound for a second so I can hear it. Where is it? Desktop sound. Yeah, no problems. Have a good night. Thanks for the chat. No, that's fair. No, that's alright. No problems.
Thank you, Dizzy.
Yeah,
I
no
shall
problems.
talk to you guys later on.
Yeah, alright.
See you
Enjoy
later.
yourselves.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Yep.
See you later, Logan.
Take care, Dizzy. Have a good night. Thanks for
Goodbye.
showing. Thanks
Thank
for showing
you,
me
you
the
too.
the hail and the wasps and the wasp spray.
Yeah, no, it was an interesting evening. Right, I'm
Yeah.
gonna make food anyway. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
no
put some
problems.
pasta on.
Don't
Have a
f-
good stream.
Don't forget
See you
to add
later.
garlic.
I won't. Don't worry about that.
Cool.
See you
cool.
later.
Have a good night. All right, wait. All right, cool. That's done. All right, let's take a little look at this. So, what is this? Oh, some singing. Wait, Eurovision contest. Let me just mute the sound so I can hear it. This person won. There's no swear words, but you're okay. Oh no, I don't know whether about the copyrighted side because whatever reasons. Oh, I'm gonna listen to it. Give me 1 sec. All right, let's have a look. All right, let's have a look. Eurovision Song Contest presented by something Switzerland. The Code by Nero. What the hell? I broke the code. What? Oh. La 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 la. What the hell? How much longer is this? Another 1 minute. Okay. Okay, he can hit 2 notes. I don't think I can. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. I watched the I watched the whole thing. 6 out of 10. Yeah, he can hit some notes, but you know what? I reckon I can. I reckon I can probably hit some notes he can't hit. He has a fairly higher pitched voice. That of which I would expect from, like, what's that girl's name? Ariana Grande. Like, she can hit some pretty high pitched notes, and like they're pretty amazing. Hearing it from a guy, like, okay, but yes, but a male doing that? Yeah, I know. I get it. He's a guy and he's hitting some of those notes that you would expect from like a higher pitched girl's voice, right? But like, if I was to put a band together, would I go for him or would I go for a girl that can hit the notes? I would, like, this is just me. I think I would probably go for the girl hitting the notes and the guy doing the baritone. Like, I just think that that's appealing, that the girl's hitting the high notes and the guy's hitting the lower notes, and then they duet it in together, right? Like I'll give you an example of the one recently that blew my mind. Okay, let me find it. Actually, Shotgov was the one that found it and he gave it to me. This one, copy link address. Here we go. Yeah, I've unmuted. Cool. Like, I'm not bagging it out. The Eurovision Song Contest usually pulls out some pretty good talent, but to me, 95% is miss. And the winners themselves may or may not be that great. I think, like, I heard, and I could be wrong, I think like ABBA won a Eurovision Song Contest or something, which shows you how far back the song contests go and whatnot. Absolutely, yes, but a male doing that, I know, I get that. Like, but the thing is, when I started watching him sing, I'm like, okay, cool, and he hit some really high pitched notes, and I was impressed. But in the back of my head, I'm going, but I'm pretty sure some girls can hit those notes, and like, I would rather hear them coming out of a girl. That to me is just my opinion, and I find that more appealing. But Maroon 5 is pretty big for a high pitched male singer. Maroon 5, I don't really know Maroon 5 very well. Let me just Google them. Maroon 5, I think maybe I've seen them live by accident at like a music festival, but I kind of like focus on some, like, the other bands. I'm more into the heavier type stuff. Maroon 5, Adam Levine. Okay. Wait, what songs do they have? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know too much Maroon 5. ABBA won it, yeah. See, now, ABBA winning it, like, that's got, like, sort of two guys, two girls, and the two girls are doing higher pitched voices, and the two guys seem to be doing instrumental. I like that combo. I think that's cool. Like, I think it's pretty cool when the girls can hit some really higher notes and it's really cool, and that a guy hits the lower notes and they combine in, or like maybe the guy does the instrumental with the girl singing, or like, and the other one was, I had seen two bands where a girl was the bassist, and I was like, that's a bit strange because the bass is like the lower notes and it's a girl. I think, what was it? Something for Kate and the guy, Coal Chamber. Something for Kate and Coal Chamber. Those two, I was like, oh wow, the girl's doing the lower notes, and like, I didn't expect it and I thought it was cool. There's another one as well. I forget the name of it. Celine Dion did too. Celine Dion won a Eurovision contest? Really? Oh well. I'll give you an amazing one, Logan. Here you go. What's this one? Maroon 5 is amazing. Hi, Mandy. Welcome in, first time chatter. Maps, for example, Maroon 5. I honestly don't know much Maroon 5. It wasn't really my genre of music, but I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying that whatsoever. There are artists that I think are very good, but I personally don't think that they are for me. Right? It's just not what I'm after. And then there are some that are really popular, and I think they're absolute garbage. What's this one? Wait, who's this? Duncan Lawrence Arcade Netherlands Grand Final Eurovision 2019. All right, let me have a little look. Where's the mute for stream button? There it is. I just don't want to get in trouble for any copyright stuff. I'm not interested. All right, that's not coming through, is it? No, that's not coming through. Who's this? Oh, I know this song. Oh. Oh wow, this song came out of the Eurovision contest. Oh, he does the song. Oh, okay. Is it a cover? I don't think it'd be a cover, right? Usually they do originals. Oh, loving you is a losing game. Oh, it's the lyrics are nice too. It's nice lyrics. He's a handsome guy and he's got a nice voice. Grand final for Eurovision. Did he win? He's 42 million views. He probably did win. Duncan Lawrence represented the Netherlands at the grand final of the 2019 Eurovision Song Contest with the song Arcade. Read more about him. Oh, okay, cool. He's got a nice voice. Like, that music's not really for me, but he's got a really nice voice. Yeah, he's okay. I prefer him over the other one you just showed me earlier. Mandy, hey, no, Mandy, it's version 2, not the version blank. Nope, Birdos. Oh, wait. You sure? Birds, I'ma DM you. Aww, now she's got to explain it again, Birdie. Aww. Yeah, I feel bad for Mandy with what happened. I think Mandy came into a grey area and they hit her, and like, just, she didn't deserve it. And I feel bad for Mandy because it kind of sucks. I know that when I got hate rated and some Russian guys came in and were playing Gartic Phone, and you're meant to draw, a horse and it's meant to look terrible. They've just copied and pasted an over 18s explicit World War II image of, horrible stuff. And when I clicked next, it then popped up on my stream. Then 20 of them reported me, and I instantly closed down and shut down my stream to stop it. But the reports went through, Twitch looked at it, and they gave me a suspension for a week. But at that point, I didn't know whether I lost my account permanently, and I was really upset. And I explained to them, I got hate rated, that was not me. And they just said, look, here's a slap on the wrist, please be careful, you're responsible for what's on your stream. And that's kind of why even now I I'm muted while I listen to something, I don't put it up on the stream, because I'm just like, I just don't want to get in trouble over something, I just don't want to get in trouble. So I just try to do my best to be responsible for the stream, and I avoid all copyrighted music, even though I can do different channels of sound, play copyrighted music so that you and me can listen to it, and then it's not on the VOD, so therefore it's all okay. Even though I know I can do that, I just don't want to. I just want to avoid anything like that, and I just don't want to get in trouble. It's not worth the risk from my point of view. And I think a lot of smaller streamers do it and they get away with it, but then later on, as they grow, they can get in trouble for it, and then all of a sudden all their hard work and effort is lost. I would be devastated. Like I'm sure Mandy is quite devastated. But I'm here for you, Mandy. I'll support you and make you smile. I'm literally about to sleep, Mandy. Go to sleep, Birdie. But thanks for dropping in, Birdie. Please have a good rest. But I will stay awake. Sorry, accidentally messaged Rob's account, lol. It's original. Eurovision is all original. Yeah, that's what I figured. Because on Eurovision stuff, I've never really heard covers. So I'm happy with that. Hi Nate. How you going? Hey Mandy. Welcome in Europa. He won. Oh, he won. Oh, that guy won. Bill here. Tot ik dudga. Not sure. Euro Papa. He would have won if all that stuff not went down, Birdie. What stuff? Mandy. Nah, Mandy. Sorry, but Nemo's song was still better. I don't know who Nemo is. I said that before the final too. I hate that political Eurovision poop. Oh, really? I've got no idea about it. No, I've got no idea. I don't even think I want to know. Switzerland with opera plus normal singing plus rap was an Auto 12 bot from Jury. Huh? I think Netherlands were easy top 3 and probably ran that into public vote to the ground. Wait, I can do this and I can show you where I'm trying to catch up in chat. Like my pick pre-final was Switzerland, Netherlands, France in that order for 1, 2, and 3. Switzerland, Netherlands, France. Okay. Croatia were dog poop. They didn't deserve second. Oh. Ireland live did so well. I didn't expect that. Oh yeah. Okay, bedtime for me. Good night. Good night, Birdie. Nightbird, Stod. Eurovision is just politics. Yeah, probably. Yeah, never watched it though. Cool. Finally caught up with chat. I still pay that right now. This one here is one of my favorite songs at the moment. This one here this is currently one of my favorite songs. Like just as of right now, this is currently a song that like I will happily just listen to on repeat like 30 to 40 times while I'm at work, just vibing out. It's just, and then I start humming it, and then in the drive home I start singing it for my 6-minute drive home. I like working nearby where I live. It's nice. Alrighty, cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's alright. Alright, sweet. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. Are you right, Felina? You curled up in a little ball there. Can I come in for a hand feel into the middle because you're so warm? Let me in there. Let me in there. It's so nice and warm. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, I'm annoying her. But I still want to get in there. It's just so cute. Huh? How about I find a little treaty for you? Where's the treaty packet? Here. Let's give you 2 little treaties. Huh? Here it comes. Oh, I dropped it. Here we are. Another one? You're such a floof. Hmm? I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom. escape. Okay. Hello, Logan. Enjoy your stream. I'm off to bed. Okay. Have a good night. Bye bye. I was just having a look up if you upgrade the cultivator, like what's the benefit? And the answer is there's nothing, it's just durability. Because I was like, if you upgrade your cultivator, surely you should be able to like get 3 more seeds back or 1 more extra seed, or you plant and you would get 2 from it, or whatever the case is. And it seems like there's a Reddit thread dedicated to talking about it, and everyone's talking about how they use mods, and the mods allow you to like upgrade the cultivator, and it makes you do a bigger plot, so you can, rather than placing 1 by 1 by 1 by 1, they can place a 5 by 5. And they said that the base game, which is what I'm playing, the base game should like take that into account and think about it. And then comes the best comment of all: "You are not going to Valhalla." You're not going to Valhalla for that sort of comment. I love it. No Valhalla for you. Actually, I'm going to use that on Wednesday night. I'm going to use that on Wednesday night to Eves. Hambler will laugh if I do it to Eves. I'll wait till Eves does something and I'll be like, "Eves, that's not the way you should do it. You're not going to Valhalla." I reckon I'll get a chuckle out of her. Missing requirement, sure. Lol, you're not going to Valhalla. Sorry, I got this new like earmuffs type headset, and I've never really used them before. So it's a bit, my ears sort of get a little bit heated and red a little bit. But they're not uncomfortable. Sleepy kitty. Hmm? You want to smell? Smell. Hey. Red pen, green pen, permanent marker, black pen, and I need a blue ballpoint pen. Blue permanent marker. Blue permanent marker. Just need a ballpoint pen. Pretty sure some of these pens are from work, in which case I need to take them back and fill up my little pen box at work. There's a piece of paper. This'll do. Excuse me, Felina, I'd like to test the pens if they work. Alright. This one here. Beautiful. This one here. No, that's my one. That's not a work one. This one here is also my one, I think. Yep. But these ones here are work. Yep. That's good. Yep. That's good. Yeah, okay, cool. They're all good. They can go back to work into my pen drawer. Green, red, black, blue. That's 4 permanent markers. Good. I need to make sure my phone is charged. Hey, Felina, what do you want to do? Yeah, that'll do. Oh, what's this? Oh, that seems like a... Oh, it's that. Cool. Well, I just need to... Alright, so I'm going to head off to work in about 5, 10, 15, 21 minutes. Who knows? Not even me. But as long as I'm a little bit early to work, should be okay. I want to go fix up this. You want a piece of my chicken, Felina? Psst, psst. Psst, psst. Psst, psst. Here you are. Actually, that's a bit more skin. Let me give you a piece of meat. Ooh, this is a nice piece, Felina. You'll like this. Here you are. Look at that. It's delicious. No, not on my phone. Here you are. Check that out. Mmm, chicken. I'm fine for foods. I just needed to repair, didn't I? Nope. Cool. Alrighty. Cool, going good for that. Is the phone charging? Yes. Oh, and Pilco's online. Let's go see if we can drop him a raid. Oh, that's also the other one. I wanted to update my PC specs because things have slightly changed with a few things. Let's see. There he is, and Pilco. What time is it? It's 6:43 a.m. 6:43 a.m. Hey Logan, hope you're doing well. Ah. Alright. Let's just finalize up getting all the little onions and the turnips and everything and setting everything up. And then I shall, in about 10-15 minutes, raid someone awesome and amazing who I met recently, and he's pretty cool. He's good sense of humor too. Alright, onions. Wow, they take a long time. Oof, they... Wait. Wait, is that my alarm? Yes, it was my alarm clock to get up and get ready to go to work. Like 15 minutes before I need to leave. However, I got up at like 2 AM or something this morning. And my day starts real early. I'm okay with this. Onions. Onion. Zwiebel. Onion. Peel, skin, layers. What sort of joke can you make about an onion? Onion. Oh, and there goes my phone alarm as a backup alarm so that I make sure I get up and don't sleep in. Turn that off. I'm up. I'm good. You right there, little Felina? These are my pens for work. That's alright. I'll just pop them there for a moment. Cool. I don't need any onions. I'm just gonna plant everything. Shotgov, positive energy, Logan, good weekend coming. Sure is. I love how much Felina loves that bed now. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I saw the one my mum was giving to my nephew. And I was like, oh, can I have that? I think Felina might like it. She's like, no, you can't have that one. I'll get you another one. I'm like, no, you don't have to get me one. And then she ended up for Mother's Day getting Felina this bed. And she loves it. Isn't that right, Felina? What is that? There's a little bit of treaty you didn't finish. You know, whoa, 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 what the hell? Bats. I'll get away from the farms. Why is there bats here? Get away. You stirred the cauldron. Okay. My food's running out. Yeah, she loves the bed. What do these bats give me? Oh, they're giving me... I don't know what they're giving me. I don't even think they drop anything. You stirred the cauldron. Are we done yet? The cauldron calms. Oh, there's still one lingering one. There we are. Oh, leather. Oh, you get leather, do you? Leather scraps. What time is it? Time to go to work yet? 6:53. Yeah, let's go to work. Let's go to work. Let's finish up planting some stuff and let me head to work. I love having a good rest, waking up nice and early, and just going to work early on a Monday morning, getting a head start, and just killing it. Yeah, get down here. Come here. Come here, Mr. Bat Bat. There we go. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Am I planting onions? There, alright, 50 and 50. I can do that. This game looks pretty fun. I might have to get it and download it and give it a crack. So, ShotGov, I promise you, with a group of friends, the first 3 bosses are so much fun. After the first 3, and but you can play like 2-3 weeks, right? 2-3 weeks, it's a lot of fun, right? And then after the 3rd boss, that's when like you start to suss out those that really like the game and want to persist through, you know, like what I'm doing here, a whole bunch of like, you know, farming and all sorts of stuff to set up foods and whatnot. And you'll find that a couple guys like and girls will like push through to the 4th boss. And usually at that point, the majority of groups that play this game drop off. At that point, it's not because they hate the game. The game is very, very, very good for an independent developer. For a $20 game is amazing. I think they even increased the price because like they just knew that everyone liked this game and it's a good game. However, a little while later, you can actually go back to the friends that you played with and got up to the 4th boss with and say, hey guys, do you want to go for the 5th boss? And usually the answer is yes. And then it's just a matter of trying to get them together to do it. And what you end up finding, like I have, is we wanted to do the boss not last Wednesday, but the Wednesday beforehand. But we would just, like, needed to get a little bit more iron, get a little bit more onions, get a little bit more this, get a bit more that. And what ends up happening is that, like, there's still a lot of prep work. And for some people, that's the drop-off point. But for myself, I really enjoy the game. I enjoy playing it with my group. And yeah, like, I'm the host of the server, which usually I think is the best recommendation, because I'm the sort of player that, like, runs a server. And, like, for example, my Minecraft server has been running since 2014, and it's currently up at the moment, right? I just do default vanilla, nothing fancy, no mods, and just keep the games quite pure, if that kind of makes sense. Well, the time now is 6:56 a.m. and I start at 7:30, and my work is like 6 minutes down the road. But I'm gonna sort of pack it up here, and then I'll raid Pilco, and then I'm going to jump in the car and go to work. And I'll just be a bit early and just get started, and if there's no one at work, I'll just open up and turn off the alarm and all that sort of stuff. Alright, what do I need to do? I just need to just dump a little bit of leather somewhere. Who's got leather? Here's leather. And then everything is all good. I'm good. I'm going to park the bus over at the altar. Then I'm going to drop a raid to Pilco, and then I'm going to head to work. And that's my day. This game looks fun. It is. It is fun. It's a sandbox Viking game. And it, like, I've never had a person play the game and say, oh, it's really bad, I don't like it. I've had a few people say, oh, it's not really for me, but they still play and they still come back. This is exactly what I'd be doing, onion farming with a side of combat. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Sounds like a plan. Hope you have a good day, Logan. Thank you very much, ShotGov. Alright, let's do a raid to Pilco. Give me 1 second. Pilco. There he is. /raid Pilco. Npilko. Npilko. Yep, that's right. Cool, done. Hey, Nate, have a good one, dude. I'm about to head off to work. Have a good day. Hope your day goes well, Nate. And little Felina, I'm going to head to work. Alright? You okay with that? You're just going to wait here for me till I get home so you can come and sit right next to me again? Here's some treaties. Oh wait, and also there's your food back. And here's a bunch of treaties, alright? There you go. That should last you about 10 minutes. And then you can sit there waiting for 8 hours for me to come. Actually, I'll be home for lunch. I always come home for lunch. Cool. Alright. Well, have fun. And Pilco is really funny. I met him through ShotGov, and ShotGov and his little community is so nice. Well, maybe not little, but ShotGov and his community is really nice. Him and Seb and Pilco have made me laugh so many times. So I haven't really interacted with Pilco too much, but like I'm dropping him a raid, and like he seems pretty cool. So yeah, hopefully we'll get to know each other and all that sort of stuff in a little while. And yeah, I'm gonna stop ranting. Anyways, I'm gonna head off to work. Bye bye.